ヤッホー。脳天気系男性 Vtuber ヤトのハクヤです。Good evening, ヤトのハクヤ。Hi. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, Salbofish. Remember to drink water and not the bath one. I don't know about you guys, but I've never had any sort of, what do you call that? Interest. I've never had any interest in gamer girl bathwater. Zero interest. Like I don't know, hot spring water is pretty nice. It's really refreshing. It's got minerals and it's good for you, but like, can you believe people actually sold that? To this day, I still don't believe it. Was that actually a thing? Was it real? Or were we all just dreaming? I'm pretty sure you'll get sick by drinking that stuff. You know, not just sick in body, but like in the mind. Your brain's gonna rot away. Hello there, Rico. Hello. I don't know what 0000 means, but 0000 to you too. Do not drink. I'm not really much of a drinker. I don't drink that much alcohol. I used to drink it quite a bit, but I don't know. It doesn't really feel like there's any meaning to it anymore. I'm too old for that. Do you guys drink? Are you guys alcoholic at all? At all. I mean, do you drink alcohol? Are you? I'm not asking if you're alcoholic. That's a problem. I mean, the bath water. The bath water. Yeah, no, I would not. Mountain water is pretty good though. You guys ever tried that? Mountain glacier water comes from Canada. It's very cold, it's very nice, very fresh, it's very unpolluted. You know? And it all belongs to Nestle. Tito Taylor. What does Tito Taylor mean? Tito Taylor. I'm gonna Google that. Hopefully nothing weird shows up on my search. Tito Taylor. Teetotalism is the practice of voluntarily abstaining from consumption of alcohol. A person who practices teetotalism is called a teetotaler, or a teetotaler, or said to be teetotal. Nye. I like one of the first images to show up is Nye. Nye, Kalashnikov is fine. Oh wait, is that originally what it was? I've only ever seen that meme image with the AK. I didn't realize it was originally supposed to be a drink. That's a tiny little cup. What is that supposed to be for? That's a teeny tiny little cup. Must be for some really strong alcohol. I hate Nestle, those rich people. Do you just hate rich people in general, or do you just hate Nestle? I don't know, I don't hate rich people. I don't hate rich people. But definitely people who abuse and who abuse the system, are opportunistic, you know, and hurt others for greed. That's pretty bad. You know, bottled water is pretty good. If you live in a place that has really crappy access to water. Though you might think, oh, why doesn't the government or whatever at that place just make a water treatment plant? Well, it's like, you know, there are places where it's just not viable, or it's just not, you know, safe to do so. I get it. There's a place for bottled water, but like, if you don't need to, if you live in a place that has safe tap, then just drink tap water. I drink tap water. Filtered, but I do drink tap water. How's the tap water there? In Canada, it's the best tap water in the world. I drink mountain glacier water. This stuff is like the freshest, purest, well, it's not the purest water in the world, but it is the best tasting water in the world. I go to other places and they put all sorts of like chlorine or like, I forgot what that one was. The stuff that like American people, conspiracy theorists talk about, the chemicals that they put in the water. Supposedly, it's the fluoridization. Yeah, fluoride, which is like fluoride is used to clean your teeth, right? It gives you like whiter teeth or something. Prevents tooth decay. And it's like, have you considered just brushing your teeth? Apparently they put fluoride in the tap water in America. We don't have it in Canada. I don't believe. Yeah, the water where I live is not fluoridated at all. It's fluoridated in America, but not really in the places where I live. I think, is it fluoride in Asia? Yeah, I've never liked the taste of water in places where it's fluoridated. Also, like, it's really bad for cooking. Places where they have fluoride in water, they just buy bottled water to put into their cooking pots because the fluoride makes everything taste awful. Seems like the river in my city is the one with the highest concentration of cocaine in the... What the hell? Bro, what are they doing in there? Breaking Bad? Hello there, Alan. Hello. Man, and maybe I should have just made today a just chatting stream. I usually prefer to do my reverse streams, each chapter in one stream. I don't want to split it up, but today we might have to split it. It's not the worst thing ever, it's just not great for the archive. I don't like having to have multiple parts because then it becomes confusing for people. And I know reverse specifically gets archive views. I know, yeah, I'm still sick. I am still sick, man. That's why I woke up so late. I was supposed to stream at normal times today. On weekends I try to stream earlier, but like, I've been feeling so bad. I'm like so tired. I was considering doing what do you call it, Hollow Knight today, but my fingers are just so exhausted. Man, it's the worst feeling. I like the game, man. I like the game. And if I'm not doing a presentation, I don't really like to do gacha stream or Zatsu streams. Gacha streams. Who's DMing me? Oh, I see. God, I don't know why. I know a friend of mine has like some severe anxiety when it comes to DM notifications. And I didn't really get it until I started receiving like 20 DMs while I was sleeping from 20 different people, and then I was like, oh, yeah, I can see how this can get exhausting. After a while, you just like stop looking and you forget, right? Like if it's just like a job, right, where you can just log in, clock out, right? The emails are waiting for you at work, but not at home. But if you're doing a home business, if you're doing VTubing or whatever, and the emails just keep on coming non-stop. So it might be good to have a separate work room, to have an office space. rather than like having it in your own like bedroom. Like my VTubing, I guess you could say office, my workspace is, I have my bed right there. I sleep in here because this room is sound treated, so it's very quiet, and I like to sleep in here. And also, just because I'm so tired all the time, I like to have my bed right there so I can flop on there whenever I feel exhausted. But maybe that's not like the best way to go about it. Colonel, I've infiltrated the Lolly Lule lurkers. I was also considering doing Metal Gear today. We still needed to do the Ape Escape portion of Delta. Apparently they're actually bringing in Metal Gear Online. If you don't know what that is, it was basically like a almost like a team deathmatch sort of online game for the original Metal Gear Solid 3. It was popular. There were a lot of like meme videos made about it back in the day, either on Nico Nico Doga or YouTube. I think they've been lost to time. I think they've been all removed by now, but when that service was running, right, internet access was not so great, especially for like consoles, right? Like the Wii, the Nintendo Wii, the PlayStation 3, and the Xbox 360 were when, you know, online multiplayer was starting to finally come to fruition on consoles. Right. First you had like what, Call of Duty online, but it was very uncommon to have online multiplayer for home consoles back then. There was another one that was like really amazing, which was what? Phantasy Star Online. That one was wow. How did they even get that to work? You had to pay for a subscription or something. I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. I was too young at the time. Yeah, there was a time when I was young too. Hey Zuni, hello. Glad for you to join us tonight. Exhausted fingers. In Russia, we call that being a little baby. And we make the 4-year-old pianist double practice to build characters. Yeah, double practice. Yeah, we're just gonna get some joint disease. give the child some joint disease. What is it? What's the joint disease called again? Man, my brain's not. I just got out of the shower, man. I'm woozy. I'm sick. What is it? Arthritis. That's what it is. Arthritis. We can give the 4-year-old arthritis. Bone hurtitis. Yeah. Oh no, Pooh. That's not honey you're eating. That's bone hurting juice. Oof. Ow, my bones. Bonitis like Futurama. Was that a thing in Futurama? Oh no, it was a thing. Gosh. Oh yeah, the guy just like, it's bonitis. My only regret. Dude just like keels over and dies. He like, well, I don't even know how do you call it. He like stretches himself into a ball, curls into a ball, and then he just dies all of a sudden. Futurama was genius. You know? Futurama was genius. I'll never understand Family Guy, but I think Family Guy was way too American. You know, Bob's Burgers, too American. King of the Hill, also extremely American. Not as American as Family Guy. Family Guy makes such direct references where if you have no idea, if you're not in America and pay attention to the news in America, you don't know who the hell they're talking about half the time. And they're not very clever about it. They just, in Family Guy, half the time, they just directly say some person's name and then show a clip. Simpsons was smarter about that. And Futurama was especially smarter about that. Man, I miss Futurama. Futurama was so genius. It got cancelled, then brought back, then cancelled again, then brought back, and then cancelled again. I saw a video recently about how all these cartoons that are hosted on Fox always talk shit about Fox. Which I find absolutely hilarious. I guess there must be somewhere in the contract where, like, they say that they're allowed to talk shit about Fox. Fox really didn't know what to do with it. Yeah. They're really bad at managing it. You know, it's so funny because, like, all these cartoons always have, like, a very, I don't want to say necessarily progressive leaning, but definitely, like, I guess they're making up for the excesses of Fox. But then again, you know, on the other side of the wagon, there's CNN, which people also hate because they're also evil. I don't know. Going through, like, the 2010s and, like, seeing all the stuff that was being put on the news, whether it was CNN, MSNBC, Fox, or what else was there? The BBC, even the well-respected BBC and the vastly less respected CBC, Canadian Broadcasting Company. So everything that was being put out on the news just made me very, what do you call it? Skeptical. Very, I don't know. I stopped caring. I stopped caring, especially with you know, COVID. Especially with all the reporting that happened with COVID, I was just like, oh my god, everything is partisan. Everything is so partisan. Man, I'm going on a rant about media now. Oh god. I'm going on a rant about media. Maybe this is the wrong stream to talk about this stuff. Maybe I should be talking about this in the Metal Gear streams. That would make sense. That would make much more sense for me to talk about this on the Metal Gear stream. Though this one might make sense as well because we're going back to Austria-Hungary in 1914 in Vienna. Is it Austria-Hungary? Was it? I don't know. 1914 Austria-Hungary. Was it Austria-Hungary back then? Yes, it was. That's guys don't remember this because, you know, Germany was vilified, but, like, you know, it was the Austro-Hungarians that started the war, that started World War I. So we might be getting, I think the content in this might be talking a little bit about that. Maybe not necessarily mass media, but, like, the way societies are led and way information is exchanged. I always find this stuff very interesting. I wish I could have someone to talk about it someday with. I know there's, like, some other streamers who are very familiar with this sort of thing. It's not really, like, what do you call it? Mass entertainment stuff. It's not like Hololive and Idols and stuff. It's boring. But, like, I just noticed how, you know, the way, like, CNN and Fox Media, Fox News will portray stuff is, like, they'll both start with, like, the same sort of, and, like, even the demographics. The people who watch these things, they'll believe the same starting premise or the same, like, conspiracy theories. But then they'll, like, come to a completely different conclusion. Like, how do I say this? Something that I've been thinking about lately is that, how do you call it? Like, right-wing people. Oh god, we're talking about politics now. Just going really lightly into it. Like, right-wing people and left-wing people both believe that anytime there's some kind of rally or protest going on, that there will be plainclothes police officers. They both believe that there are plainclothes police officers that will agitate the crowd and turn a peaceful, like, you know, gathering into a riot. They both believe that. But, like, left-wing people believe that the police are on the side of the right-wing people and are purposely agitating the left-wing people. And then right-wing people also believe that, but they believe it's the other way around. They believe that the police are on the side of the left-wing people and are trying to agitate the right-wing people to do violence. And it's just like, And both sides of people like absolutely believe these things. And I'm just like, how can you both believe the same thing, but like in the other way around? Something doesn't add up here. He crumples up, yeah. I'm sure Reverse 1999 would never be interested in nationalism or terrorism or like terrible treatment of people in the era. I think Reverse has like a lot to say about people in all eras. I mean, that's why they have like so many timelines, right? So many, the game's featured in so many different time zones, right? Or not time zones, in eras, yeah, eras. It's got things to say about philosophy and, you know, systems. Not necessarily just governments and you know, partisan philosophy, but also just systems. Because you notice like every organization that we've been shown so far sucks. They all suck, right? Xeno is shown as like, you know, Soviet military people who don't care about, who think like lives are cheap, right? And they don't care. They go around terrorizing people. They really just don't care. Not about people and not even about their own soldiers. Foundation, they tear gas children. The Foundation tear gases children. Menace, they turn the oppressed people into mindless zombies, so they oppress them even harder, while telling them that they're gonna give them salvation. All the organizations are evil. Like, you straight up have a Stasi member on your team in the game. Corin Bloom. She is a Stasi. If you don't know what the Stasi are, they're like basically an even more extreme version of the American NSA. Like, they will stalk you, they'll listen to everything you say, they'll compile your whole life into a Wikipedia article, and then they'll like, if they don't like you, they'll knock on your door, they'll find your family, they'll kidnap you, or they'll even like, if they want to kill you but do it inconspicuously, they'll just like do like the most comic book villain shit. Like, they'll find your everyday schedule, and like, say for example, if you take the bus, they'll make sure your bus is always late and delayed for you to get to work. So they'll make you so depressed that you kill yourself. Aside from like all the other like shady shit that they did, right? The Stasi were not good people. You can say the same for a lot of like intelligence services, but like the Stasi in East Germany specifically were really bad. Hey there, Delta. Hello, hello, hello. Where 1-1 is a touchy subject, but luckily we can safely say it's been over 100 years. No one from back then is still alive, I think. I'm pretty sure no one from 101 years, or no, 111 years. Yeah, there's no one that's 111 years old right now, right? Let me look it up. Oldest person alive today. The oldest living person in the world is Ethel Caterham, a British supercentenarian who is 116 years old as of September 28th. Born on August 21st, okay, some people were still alive who experienced World War One. Some of them are still alive. World War One, yeah, that was caused by Franz Ferdinand. No, not the band. Yeah, and Reverse would never say that. Like, and it really depends. How you see Reverse really depends on where in the world you come from, what kind of education you received. Because, you know, as you know, Bluepock is a Chinese company, but they are built out of a town that is right next to Hong Kong, which is why their Cantonese is good. But like, Hong Kong was, you know, the closest thing to a democracy in in China. So, but at the same time, it's still China. They still fervently believe in, utopian socialism. But, it's been tempered by, stuff like the current way that, I wouldn't call it free trade, but like the current way that the unplanned economy in China is doing. The economy in China is planned, but also like not. It's really weird. But they still do believe in utopian socialism. So like the idea that you can bring oppressed and minority people up, and have everyone join a collective for the greater good sort of deal. But they also show Xeno, which is terrible. I hear that's like what Ryaski is supposed to be about like their views, Blue Cock's views on utopian socialism. The idea of like mono economy towns, like cities that the Soviet Union set up specifically for like one job. So like a town that was made specifically just for mining, and when like the mining doesn't work anymore, they get abandoned. It's why like some towns in Russia today are like in the middle of nowhere, in the coldest part of the world. So those people are still hanging on, trying to live, but it's been abandoned basically by the government. Reverse these nuts. All organizations are evil. I mean, an organization is set up usually for the collective. Usually. Sometimes they benefit, most of the time they benefit one person more than anything else, especially in like capitalist societies. The people at the top gain tremendously more than the people at the bottom. What the people at the bottom get, they get steady employment. Except maybe that's not even the case anymore these days, which is shitty. It's bad. Sure, you can like run your own business, but like how many people can actually do that? It's not easy. Like all the organizations are shown to have good people. Even Menace Vindicte. I don't remember her name, but there was this one girl who was in the epilogue of 2.0 J story, where she was talking with Forget Me Not in some garden. And that girl seemed like an actual good person, despite being in Menace. I don't know, I got the feeling that they were good. Have you seen Das Leben der Anderen? I have not. Das Leben der Anderen. The Lives of Others is a 2006 German drama film. Plot is about monitoring of East Berlin residents by agents of the Stasi. Yeah, the secret police. Have not seen it, but I'm going to assume it's good. My grandma lives in the World War II, always says it was very funny. But I think it's the way she coped, probably. It was not an easy time for anyone, but we're living in interesting times ourselves these days. And the reporting on COVID, and it really upset me. It extremely upset me. The way that COVID was handled by society. I remember, okay, it feels like everyone had such short-term memory, or they're so blinded by partisanship, where they're like, oh, you're on the wrong side or whatever, and it's like, bruh. People were like acting insane for this. I'm sorry, I'm saying upsetting things. It's Sunday, we're supposed to be chilling, but here I am saying all these weird things. What's going on? I mean, I don't trust authorities. Also a driving force of Gundam. Yes. God, we love Gundam here. Yeah, no, I just didn't like it. I remember very early in COVID, President Trump, oof, it feels like such a loaded name to bring up. Everyone has all sorts of feelings about him. But I remember the first thing he did was he said that they should close the borders and they should enact some kind of medical control. And people called him crazy, and they said that's racist and whatever. And then like a couple months later, people start getting sick because, well, travel was not restricted. And then, and then everybody got sicker and sicker, and then more and more people got sick, and then people started dying, and then the hospitals were overloaded. And then people were like, oh no, we have to enact travel control measures. And then everyone had to carry around like a vaccine card. And they had to have like these electronic slips on their phone that said that they were like safe, and then they'd now been in contact with other people that were like sick. And it got so bad that you couldn't like leave your city oftentimes. Even like here in Canada, you couldn't leave. And I know a lot of people who their family members died. They couldn't even be there to see their family one last time before they died. Not all of them died to COVID, but like some of them just died, and their family members couldn't be with them in their last moments, which is so bad. I mean, I was one of those people. I was not really able to go see my grandmother when she passed. I couldn't even go to the funeral because if I left Canada, I wouldn't be able to come back. Because I didn't have like the government approved, like, what do you call it? COVID pass or whatever it was called. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. Because like, here was like just like what seemed to me to be very obvious stuff is like, oh, there is a pandemic. There's like a rapidly spreading virus going around. Maybe we should, take some security measures to make sure that it doesn't spread too badly here. And then nobody listens. And then because they hate Trump, so they'll like, because Trump is for it, they have to be against it. And then it comes, and then they start implementing these things that are even like more severe than what Trump suggested. And then they act like Trump caused the problem, and I'm like I'm not defending him. I'm just saying that partisanship is so stupid these days that people are willing to poke themselves in the eye, shoot themselves in the foot just to spite someone else. It's so counterproductive. I was very upset, and to this day I still haven't been able to visit my grandmother. Not because I can't leave Canada, but just because there's complicated feelings. All right, there's complicated feelings, but also just travel is expensive. COVID kind of destroyed the air travel industry. It's more expensive now to fly than it was back then. Sorry, I just kind of went on. I've had a lot of thoughts. Hey there, Hayate. Hello. There was a saying in Communist Hungary during the USSR, we will complete the 5-year plan in 3. However, they never planned to even do it in the first place. And I guess today we'll experience how Chinese people, specifically I feel like the people who write for Bluepock, they probably come from Chinese universities. How people educated in a Chinese university system, how they feel about the philosophies and whatever was going on during Austro-Hungary. Because World War I was a European thing. There were some knock-on effects of World War I in China, because at the time China was colonized, right? There's entire like plots of land and cities that were controlled by countries that were not Chinese. So there was German concessions. I don't know if there was Austro-Hungarian concessions, but there was German ones, there was Japanese ones, there's French ones, there was British ones. I don't know if there's American ones, but there was what else was there? British, German, Japanese, Russian. So it was basically China's being chopped up to bits, and the obvious, when your land is being invaded by foreign peoples, almost like a white blood cell, what happens is nationalism. The idea of having a country with borders and a people to like push out the foreign oppressors or bodies, right? It's funny that I don't think that ever really happened in North America with the First Nations, or the Indians as some people call them. They never really fully banded together. Maybe it's because like the illnesses were too bad. The European plagues were too bad for them, that they couldn't properly organize. Or maybe they're just, the old blood was just too bad. Like the bad blood between these peoples were just too bad that they couldn't properly unify. I don't want to remember COVID times, to be honest. I think as a society we're all deeply traumatized by it, especially if we're old enough to remember. I was very vigilant about it because I was immunocompromised, and for me, I could not actually take the vaccine. I know there's a lot of people who say, oh, don't, there's a lot of conspiracy theorists about vaccines, but like for me specifically, there was risk for me that if I took the vaccine, it would actually hurt me. I don't know if vaccines cause autism. I don't know. I don't know if Tylenol causes autism, but like, if I had a baby, I would not be running out to down bottles of liver-damaging NSAIDs. I'm the only one from my family who hadn't got COVID. Really? Even now, you haven't got it? I got it, but like, I got it at the very tail end when COVID was really weak. So for me, I lost my voice. My symptoms were very light, but it was scary. For me, I didn't really get anything except I would just start coughing if I tried to sing, which was pretty scary for me as a VTuber and singer. Although these days I haven't been singing that much either. It was scary. It was very scary. But like it went away after like 2 or 3 months, and then I got my singing voice back. Actually, it was very funny. When I had COVID, I think I could use my head voice better. I was better able to use my head voice. My grandma died in 2021. We cannot ever go home to see her because we need to isolate for 2 weeks. Yeah. I mean, my mom went and she isolated and it was fine. But I couldn't even come back to Canada if I went. I think my grandmother died 2020. I don't remember. It's been so long. She didn't die of COVID, but like she didn't die of COVID. She was actually extremely healthy. It's just, old people are fragile. One day they're there and the next day they're gone. So if your grandparents are still alive, please cherish them. Listen to their boring stories, because it might be the last chance you get. Due to less competition? Poke, what are you referring to? I went home last year, so lucky I did visit my grandma's grave, yeah. I've got a lot to tell my grandma when I go see her. When I go to her grave. Do you guys believe in the spiritual practice of ghost talking? Do you believe in speaking to the spirits at their grave? We believe in it in my family. I'm not sure how real it is, but it's definitely, I think it's being able to get that stuff off of your chest, I think is spiritually good for the people who are alive. It's not just superstition, it's psychology, which I think that's one of the topics for this chapter in reverse. There's a lot about psychology here, and it's not modern psychology, it is ye old 1900s early kooky psychology. Not yet at the lobotomies, yeah, that's like the 90s. There were some territorial disputes between Mexico and America during the olden days. Remember the Alamo! The Last Stand! It's 100% safe. It's COVID being 100, the COVID vaccine being 100% safe. There's no such thing. There is no vaccine that's 100% safe. You take a risk. But the idea is that, like, it's a smaller risk than getting polio or whatever, right? It's a smaller risk than getting chickenpox and having chickenpox fuck you up for the rest of your life. Yeah, people who just like blindly spew rhetoric or like repeat what other people say to them, if it's like authority or whatever. But the scientist, but the doctor says, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There's a lot of things I hesitate to speak on. About my opinions. One, because I don't think I'm an authority, or I don't think my opinion matters that much. But two is also because like I can't even be sure of what I'm saying, of whether it's true or not. Especially like people who like look at stuff on TikTok. I'm like, you know that these are just like random people, right? Random people don't have the big picture. They don't know what's going around. They know what they're personally experiencing, but they don't necessarily know like the cause of it, right? They can only like rationalize what they're experiencing, but they don't know for sure. And if you just take that as fact, then you're just spreading around, you know, one side of the picture. I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that I don't really know anything. Very Platoism. We're very Platoistic. Very, very much our chapter 5, you know? The only thing I do know is that I don't know. That's the only thing I can be sure of, is that there's a lot of things that I don't know, that I'm completely unsure about. Could I have taken the COVID vaccine? Maybe. Would something have happened to me? Maybe, maybe not. You know? If I did take it, I would have been able to see my my grandma in her last moments. But like that was like the risk that I had to take. That was my personal choice. That I valued my own very frail health over her final moments. And like, you know, by the time I would have gotten to her, there wouldn't really have been anything left. Like, by the time I found out that she was, you know, she was already critical, so I would not have been able to speak with her. It would just be me seeing a poor old lady on her deathbed, not even conscious. COVID destroyed my plan to cosplay. I would just do research. COVID vaccine was rushed in development compared to long-tested flu vaccines. Yeah, it was rushed. But it's like a very contentious thing to say these days. I think the US was dealing with the Philippines and Guam in post-Spanish American War, circa World War I. Versus making any envoys into China. They definitely had, the Marine Corps was active in China, but I don't think it was not on their, you know, priorities. I come from the future and I came to tell you that they will flag this video for COVID misinformation and World War I revisionism. Hey there, Southern. Hello, hello. Even if you take the vaccine doesn't mean you won't still carry it to her. It's still spread among the vaccine. Yeah, that's true. Vaccines only help the people who are vaccinated. You'll still carry them, but like I guess the virus will not rapidly spread in your body, and you won't be coughing everywhere. You won't get it. You won't spread as much. I also like, oh my god, the misinformation about masks. It was so stupid. It's like masks protect, or what masks do is they stop you from spreading it if you have the virus already. But if you don't have the virus, the mask isn't going to protect you. It's not going to help protect you at all. Right? Like surgeries, doctors, don't quote me on this, but doctors wear surgical masks so that they don't accidentally spit into, you know, the very sterile environment that they're providing surgery in. It's not so they don't get your disease. My grandmother passed away in San Francisco in 2023, literally a week after my birthday, and my sister grew up without them close by, so yeah, I never really got to spend much time with them. That's true. I feel you. Like, I saw my grandmother a lot when I would say a lot, but it was only like once every summer. I would stay with my grandparents, split between two sides of the family, because like my grandparents, my father's side and my mother's side, they live in different places. So like I'd spend like one half of summer vacation at one grandparent's place, and then I'd spend the other half at the other grandparent's place. I'm multicultural. I'm very multicultural. It's even more dangerous for grandma because you don't know you're carrying. I mean, grandma's already dying, so she's not gonna die any faster. She was already gonna, her expiry date was already fast approaching, or rather it so like me having COVID or not wouldn't have mattered. COVID vaccine was pushed out fast, but it was a needed band-aid. Pushed death rates down compared to unvaccinated populations in India. Yeah, that was also a risk, but like the organizations and the systems that we have set up, like the WHO, the World Health Organization, like the slogans, it's what they are. It's not fact, it's just a slogan, like 100% safe and effective, you know? It's just a slogan because they don't want people to panic. But I hate that. They couldn't just be honest about it. They couldn't just say, well, there's risks involved with the vaccine, but having it is better than not having it, right? They wouldn't say that. They wouldn't say, oh, you know, there's side effects. Well, first off, there wasn't any studies done, so they couldn't even say whether or not there would be side effects. But, you know, there are side effects. A lot of people are still suffering from the side effects, you know. They still have long COVID, not from COVID itself, but from the vaccine. Some people died from the vaccine because it activated their immune response too much. Because that's how the COVID vaccine worked, was that it imitated I believe it imitated the spike protein that was the virus, or like what the virus resembled, and so it made your body it made your body like aware that such a thing existed. And for some people, their immune response was just way too crazy that they died. It was like having an extreme version of allergies. Like I take allergy shots, right? But like the allergy shots I take are extremely low dose. What it basically is that they'll take like something that I'm allergic to, like say, I don't know, apples, and they'll like inject a tiny amount of apple into my bloodstream. Or the extract into my bloodstream, so that my body will slowly get used to the foreign stuff over time, and then it'll realize, oh, this is safe. We don't have to freak out over it, right? The COVID vaccine, I am led to believe that that's how it worked. It was a more extreme version of that, where it imitated the virus, but like even that was just too much for a lot of people. The vaccine will just ease up the pain that you'll experience if you got COVID. Better be safe than sorry. Yeah. I mean, for different people, they have different, I was not normal. I was already immunocompromised, so I had different considerations from other people. So overall looking factor, it might look bad in some countries because their Medicare systems might be really poor, yes. That also like was part of it. It was like, if your hospitals were all filled up, or you didn't have enough doctors, or if you just didn't even have enough, respirators, or like just medicines that'll help you ease the pain and ease the swelling, then you can just die that easily. Like, penicillin was not widely available until like what, 1900s? And like before that, people died very easily to like stuff like the common cold, pneumonia. Like in Japan, they had in Hayao Miyazaki's film The Wind Rises, the main character Horikoshi's wife she has pneumonia, I think. And this would have been easily cured in America, because they had, I'm going to assume it was penicillin, or it could have been something else. I don't remember. But it was something that could be easily cured today. But for them, they didn't really have anything. The medical system was to put these people in a hospital, in a long-term care hospital, and like have them breathe fresh air, and they'd be like sitting on like lounge chairs with blankets over them, eating porridge or something in the winter cold, because it was believed that the fresh air would help cure them. Which, well, yeah, fresh air is better for you than polluted air, but it still wasn't tackling the virus or whatever, the bacteria that was eating away at their bodies. My paternal grandpa either died when my dad was a kid or left the family. Maternal grandpa died before I was born. Met my paternal grandma only once. Paternal grandma was a bitch who hated my mom. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Chibity. Yeah, I never met my paternal grandfather either. He was a deadbeat. Explains why my dad is the way he is. My paternal grandfather was a deadbeat. He really liked to impregnate my grandma, though. She had like 12 kids or something. My dad was like the second youngest. So if my paternal deadbeat grandfather was not so horny all the time, I would not exist. Oh god. Maybe he had like a pregnancy fetish or something. Comes back once every couple of years to impregnate grandma. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm glad that my mom doesn't have any feuds with my grandparents. She could have if she wanted to. She was very abused by her own parents. We love Asian parenting. And part of that was, trauma from World War II. And even from World War I. So there was a lot going on, even outside of Europe. Because what happened in Europe affected everywhere else. They mandate the vaccines. We see paper plates. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's why I couldn't leave. That's why I couldn't see my grandma. Because of the papers, please. They couldn't be honest about it. The authorities couldn't be honest about it. And they'd utilize mass media and they'd utilize peer pressure and the people. They'd utilize society where you would get shamed if you didn't get the vaccine. Because, the authorities didn't allow for any nuance. They just wanted you to be shamed if you didn't take it. And I think the shaming is going to be a big part of this chapter. Man, we're 1 hour into this yap and we haven't even started the chapter. I'm splitting it up today. I'm only doing half of it today. So because we started so late, we're only going to read one half of it. But yeah, societal shaming is a huge thing I hear in chapter 6. Which is the most effective means of large-scale disease prevention. Polio and smallpox. You get flagged by surveillance systems so hard, right? Tuberculosis. Yeah, it's tuberculosis. Sounds like syphilis curing treatment, yeah. Fresh air is just symptom treating, yeah. Let me look it up. The wind rises. Man, that was 2013. That was over 10 years ago. I remember people were talking about how this film glorified World War II Japan. And I think it kind of sidesteps those issues because people wanted it to be a World War II, a film about World War II, but it wasn't. This film wasn't about World War II, even though it was about the guy who made planes for World War II. It wasn't about that. It was about him being an artist, basically. Him having a dream and a passion and his life of trying to balance his passion with, the reality that his wife was sick all the time. He wanted to spend more time with her, but he also loved planes so much. And that was the conflict of the film. It wasn't really about World War II. There was I guess a footnote about how, about how the country took his dream and turned it into, weapons of mass destruction. Well, they're not weapons of mass destruction, but the scale at which warplanes were made it basically a weapon of mass destruction. Right? He indirectly caused millions of deaths. But that was a footnote. That was just something that they put in the very back because I think it's because the audience are Japanese. They know what those planes are used for. But also there's still a lot of nationalistic sentiments, right-wing nationalism in Japan that they had to not offend, right? The film wasn't supposed to be about that. It was mostly supposed to be about him and his wife. Oh yeah, so she has tuberculosis. That was what she got. And I'm pretty sure you can cure tuberculosis. It's a bacteria. Tuberculosis, White Death, TB. Historically as consumption. Yeah, it's a bacteria that affects the lungs, can cause pneumonia, right? Pneumonia. Yeah, it causes pneumonia. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Okay, pneumonia is not tuberculosis, but it's like, what do you call it? It's like an adjective, not adjective. It's like something that's right beside pneumonia. Similar symptoms. I know it's TB in Wind Rises because that movie meant a lot to me. Ah, I see. What did it mean? Heard reverse, but all I hear is childhood trauma dump. Oh my goodness. Don't shame me. We're gonna get there, alright? Childhood trauma dump? You're not aware of how old I am. Clip of Grandpa saying all his family meetings happened because he got laid. Now I say I think it was indeed tuberculosis because I know some people went to monasteries when they started cervical dementia. Alright. We yapped for an hour. I'm getting yelled at for chatting. And makes the Lancer Evo. Mitsubishi has a history of making Zero fighter planes, yeah. Well, they made a lot of planes. They didn't just make fighter planes. They made bombers, they made transport. They made everything. They made everything. Heck, they made tanks. I think they made tanks. Maybe they didn't make tanks, but they definitely, they were doing everything. World War II is very poorly taught in Japan. I mean, they teach certain things, right? I have never been, I mean, I was in the Japanese education system. They teach certain things about it. Because for their whole thing is that they would rather forget. They would rather forget. They never made, yeah, they didn't have deprogramming like Germany did. Yeah, alright. You gotta jump the bandwagon, and I already bought the game. Min's mama made me buy the game. Because he said he was gonna play it, and I'm like, fuck it. And he said, oh, there's actually Fanatical has a discount on it. And I'm like, frick. You play as a Japanese schoolgirl wandering around a small quiet village and avoiding yokais, yeah. Alright, let's actually, let's stop alluding to World War I and actually go to it. Alright. Wait, this is wrong screen. Oops. One hour is a norm though. I mean, we usually have more time. I guess on Twitch, people are a little bit weirded out because I put the game category as reverse. Because in Twitch, people can change the category whenever they want. Whereas on YouTube, you set the category and the title of the stream, and you can't change it you can change the title of the stream, but it's bad juju to change in the middle of a stream. So maybe I should have started with let's just chatting on the Twitch, but I wasn't even sure how long I was gonna yap for. It's a difference of stream cultures between what they do in Twitch and what people do on YouTube. I'm mainly a YouTube streamer, after all. How are you yapping? I'm sorry. God, everyone went to bed. Yeah, I got the new skins for Twin Sleep. I don't know how I got it. Oh yeah, you get it by playing the Critter Crush minigame.
I hate changes.
Me too. These girls are kind of creepy. Apparently they hypnotize you. They make you love them. I'd love them even without the hypnosis.
Dave used to be bad. He is strong, loud, and he bullies others. But one day, he became a good boy. Now, he's our best friend!
See, I really like their lines because, even though I don't use them because they're 2 stars, I like their lines because, what do you call it? They kind of match, and they're kind of in sync, but also they're sometimes not in sync, so there's a little bit of uncanniness there. If they're fully in sync, I think it wouldn't give the same effect.
How can people just show up whenever I want to play? Is it the same for you?
See, and we're... Yeah. Alright.
Scrunchies,
I want...
tips, golden hair.
I want you. But I also want you. Because you're the main character of this chapter. But also I want you. You're also from Vienna. I think. Yeah, apparently, Dracula, he was in Romania, but like Dracula's family hailed from Hungary originally, and she's Hungarian. So they did their research on the origin of vampires pretty well. Gosh, all these different characters in one city, Vienna. I really want her. I need her because I don't have any healers. I don't have any healers. And I hear she breaks the game completely. All right, do we do the poll? Let's do a poll. Let's do a 10 poll. We've done 50 polls already, so we're about to hit the soft pity. Let's go. Rate up. Let's get Nautica. My social anxiety spirit animal. And we didn't get her. Please not diggers.
Hi there. I am on list. I still have things
Prove
to
it, how depressed or racist she is. Oh, Eastern European. No, worse than Eastern European. Balkan. You don't know racism until you've seen Balkan racism.
I'm Oliver Fogg, Special Commissioner of
I actually watched a video the other day where a guy, the channel's called Short Fat Asian, and he compares Balkan racism with Southeast Asian racism.
Greetings to you, fair lady.
Actually,
May
one
I
of my
present
one of my physical therapists was Croatian, and she talks about how
It's okay.
Serbians
Okay.
invaded, stole their home, killed her family, and to this day are occupying their home. Oh, the Balkan Wars. Very recent memory. Not a great history there. Did I get anything here? No. All right. Well, let's do some reading. Lukavelen Lestelle. Where are we? Razor and Green. Now, unlike the events, we can't actually press play anymore, so we have to go to the archives. (1914). I mean, you know, the medical stuff is very apt because we've got some kooky medicine this chapter. You know, you wouldn't know it unless you have a space tyrant blow up your home planet. Wait, what? I never knew that people could be legit racist against gypsies, Romani, until I heard a Croatian go off about them. What do you mean you didn't know people could be legit racist against against gypsies? Gypsies are known, people are known to be extremely racist to gypsies. Is that just like a 21st century thing? Because like people, anti-gypsy racism is like very well documented. Even for me, having never met a gypsy that I know of. You never saw Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Meine Damen und Herren, willkommen!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
On behalf of the General Medical Association of Vienna, I would like to thank you all for attending this demonstration conference. It is a great honor.
I actually don't know the history of psychiatry, but I'm going to assume that Vienna, if they're talking about it in Vienna, I'm going to assume that psychiatry, a lot of like the people who were on the quote-unquote forefront of psychiatry were based in Vienna.
As we can see, dear friends, the era of
Freud was
science
from there.
has arrived. The era of man has arrived. Today,
Oh, yeah.
we will share the honor of witnessing the advancement of technology, its contributions to medical science, and even the world.
Yeah, what was it? Enlightenment doctrine? This isn't the era of God anymore. This is the era of man and science. And through science, we will change the fabric of the reality. And we will come to a better understanding. And we will flip everything on its head. And we'll solve all our problems with science. That was the buzzword back then. Technology and science. You know, it wasn't game changer just yet. I swear to God, another time I have to hear a word game changer, I'm gonna blow my own brains out. Freud was hot shit back then, you
Now,
know.
please allow me to introduce
1914.
the patient again, Miss Isolde von Dietersdorf. This lady has selflessly volunteered for the experiment, and in return will receive a healthy mind in no time.
Selflessly, she quote unquote volunteered herself. Yes. Well, yeah, it's Isolde, the girl who got me in this game, cause like, damn, her design's so hot, like, just so beautiful. I love her dresses. I love that her powers are singing, right? I love how like she can like form weapons, like spiritual like ghastly like ghost weapons by singing. I think that's awesome. I loved how her voice lines are singing while she attacks. I think that's awesome. I don't know. It's such a nice concept. Love it. And oh, those are electrodes. Is that a capacitor? What is that in the back? Yeah, she's gotta listen to some sick beats.
She's been living a miserable life due to hysteria. How terrible it is for a young woman like her.
Oh, hysteria. Yeah, hysteria. So basically, like, she's seeing things. So, what is it? Does she have schizophrenia? Does she have a borderline personality? Does she have bipolarism? A lot of possible things, but no, she's got hysteria. She's going insane. I just got an anti-opioid app from all the medical. We're on topic. Yeah, hell yeah.
As we all know, mental illness is taking an increasing toll on our country. Even suicide has become more rampant.
Oh no, suicide. Yeah, she's wearing a dress. What is this? The ensemble outfit. She's probably wearing a corset underneath. Yeah, I like these a lot, but like, good luck trying to get into one of these outfits.
The tragedies are piling up, and our dear lady is in excruciating pain as we speak.
This man's delivery. You know? And I wouldn't be surprised if this is how they spoke back then as well. This is as much a medical experiment as it is, or a medical showcase as it is like a PR move for this doctor. He's probably selling his patented system here of what I'm going to assume is electric shock therapy to cure all sorts of things. Well, it'll cure insomnia. It'll cure your low libido. It'll cure your, in this case, if your wife is having those silly ideas like any sort of independence from you, or like wanting to be outside the kitchen for more than an hour. As we speak!
Thanks to the development of medical science, we can again be rescued from the abyss of pain. As I said before, the electroshock therapy uses the most advanced technology available.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a lie. It's the most advanced technology available. Which, looking back, we realized this shit was primitive. This stuff is suitable only for execution of prisoners.
The medical use of electricity dates back to the 18th century.
Presentation of these obscure theories fails to enthrall the attention of the guests. Vienna citizens possess less a thirst for knowledge than a hunger for morbid curiosities. Tales of misfortune are favored over their cures. Oh. These guys aren't here for scientific advancement. They're here to goon. They're here to goon, whether it's in their pants or in their minds. They're here to see what a woman getting shocked looks like. That's fucked up.
Isolde? The youngest daughter of the Dietersdorfs? Oh, no wonder she volunteered. The treatment should do wonders for her.
Dang! They're saying she's mentally ill.
You know there's something wrong with that family. I heard her mother stabbed old Dietersdorf in the temple with a brass needle and killed every maid in the room.
Oh! Her mom's insane too. Oh.
That thing's even made it into the curio market. I heard not even the Lord's water could clean the blood off it.
Oh. Oh, damn. People are buying murder weapons? Man, the 1900s are the 1900s were a different time. You know? Imagine being able to buy the gun that pooped Epstein on the open market. You know, imagine being able to buy the duct tape shotgun that ended the late Japanese Prime Minister Abe. Being able to buy that on Amazon or something, or not Amazon, on like an auction, like on eBay. That's insane. I can fix her. Can you fix her though? Hey Legion Ming, can you fix her?
The family seems to be cursed.
Sarcasm.
So far, no one's ever lived past the age of 40. In fact, the girl had a sister who died very young, and now her brother. I read in the papers that...
Oh, they be gossiping. I guess that they must be a famous family. Firearm making isn't that hard. Yeah, I don't mean like buying like just any gun. I mean like buying the specific gun used to kill somebody famous. Right? It's like your favorite VTuber used, I don't fucking know, a hanky. She used like a napkin once to blow her nose, and now it's an auction item.
He killed himself, right?
But like this is the extreme part. It's a murder weapon. Wait, her brother? Her brother killed himself.
Well, the artist did what an artist would do. He wrote a sad poem and then set fire to his paintings, together with himself.
Ah, yes. You can't fix him. You can't fix the emo artsy boys. Can't fix them.
You know what? My uncle works for the police. He showed me the autopsy report. The truth is, Theophil shot himself. He was killed by a bullet.
Gosh! Good thing he didn't have to suffer all that pain before he died. Poor boy, he was so talented and handsome.
Yeah.
But the girl, Oh, she's less fortunate. Fainted at her only brother's funeral. Didn't even get to see him one last time. I hope the latest treatment will alleviate her suffering.
Lunatics. The whole family is a bunch of lunatics.
Yeah, I guess like normal. I guess these people aren't normal people. They're more like middle class and upper middle class. Otherwise, they'd, lower classes would not be spending their time at some scientific demonstration. They'd be toiling and laboring. So these people all in here are some kind of, well off.
Manners, sir. This is Vienna where we call these poor people arcanists.
Oh, right. Arcanists. I wonder how they fit this into the story with all these magic people who are known for being insane. The black market where you buy murder weapon used by killers. Yeah, but this isn't the black market. I think the curio is like very open.
I sincerely hope that Isolde can put an end to her miserable nightmare. After all, she is one of the most talented opera singers in Vienna.
I wonder,
Just like her mother.
Is her name Isolde or Isolde? I get for like Eastern, for a lot of like Latin and Germanic or European languages, the E afterwards usually spelled out, right? Especially in like German. But maybe I'm over accentuating it. Can someone like tell me how they would pronounce her name in Austro-Hungarian?
You know what they say? Talent and hysteria go hand in hand. Think about it. They both come from the mind.
Yeah, that's why they say you need to be autistic to become a powerful VTuber. Damn, these people are legitimately laughing. There's no empathy at all. The speaker notes these untimely whimpers.
Quiet, please. The treatment will now begin. Are you ready, Miss Dietersdorf?
Yes.
She doesn't sound ready. They have her strapped down. On her waist, her arms, and her chest. And it looks like they've got a collar around her as well. It's kind of hot. I'm sorry. It's kind of fucked up. It's pretty fucked up. But I guess, if you're shocking someone, they won't really be able to control their muscles. So you don't want them flaying around all over the place.
I'm ready. Please.
Oh, I'm not. You're ready. I'm not ready. I didn't even press the button. You're ready, but I'm not ready. Oh my god, I need to prepare my heart for this.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Calm down, my lady. Just hang in there, okay? The treatment will work.
Gaslighting. It's like the doctors when they say, "Oh, don't worry, this will only hurt a little bit," or they'll say like, "Oh, it's not gonna hurt at all," and then it hurts like hell. Calm down. That's always worked. Just say, guys, if you ever like see a lady, a woman, a female in distress, just tell them to calm down, and they'll calm down. It's like magic. I assure you, it will absolutely work, and there will be no even tiny little bit of annoyance or discontent if you say the words "calm down."
Perseverance is a virtue. I don't think the electroshock is causing the pain you seem to be experiencing.
In English and British, it's called
the imaginary fear gets the better of you.
Azolda. Azolda, not Isolda? I don't think electroshock is causing the pain you seem to be... Oh, that's crazy. He's saying the shocks isn't actually painful. It's not even... My lady, the shocks are supposed to feel good. You don't feel pain right now. It's actually supposed to be pleasure. This must be something wrong with you. You can be sure that these these inventors never tried their treatments on themselves, because how could you possibly say that? It's not painful to get shocked.
Yes.
Oh no, she's like breaking out into sweats and like, yeah, this is
Good.
oh, he looks, the way he's smiling is so smarmy.
Now we'll begin stage 2. The voltage will be slightly increased.
Yeah, slightly. He increases by like 50 volts. Was it 50? I don't know. How much is it? How much? You know, how much do these things usually go for? Like, yeah, no. Usually you increase like just by a couple volts, right? When you're in modern day, when we use electrotherapy for like muscles, it'll only increase like a couple volts at best. He's probably increasing it by like 50 volts. You know, the more she struggles and the more foam comes out of her mouth means the more effective the electricity is. We must use more.
Please get ready, Miss Dietersdorf.
No!
Yeah, everyone in the crowd is like, "Oh my god, this is awesome!" Yeah.
Stage 3, an even higher voltage.
Yeah, everyone's gooning. They just want to see this poor lady get shocked.
Enough!
Forgive the interruption, Dr. Schwartz,
Oh,
but I need you to stop the treatment immediately.
you're Kakanya. By the way, guys, her outfit, while it looks really beautiful, is extremely deadly and poisonous. Green dyes these days, in this time, I think they use lead in the dye. So if you wear this for long enough, you're gonna get lead poisoning. You're gonna die horribly. Just thought you'd like to know. I don't think the sword in your body is a case of your pain. Trust me, bro. Chattering, hushed questions replace the hum of electricity. The audience turns toward the petite woman standing in the back row.
I can't help but to question your methods, as well as the methods of the General Medical Association.
And who are you? Do you not know that this man is a licensed doctor? Licensed by the Medical Association of Vienna? You know, he has the full backing of the medical authority, just like the COVID vaccine. How dare you question this? Who are you?
Your electroshock therapy is a gross violation of humanitarian principles. Judging from what I just saw, it only brought the patient meaningless pain and didn't help her condition one bit. Unless, of course, you intend to use physical pain to distract the patient from her mental pain.
Through all that, she didn't even scream. I just realized she wasn't really screaming there. She was just like taking it. There wasn't some exaggerated "ah" going on. She was just grunting at best. But I'm going to assume it was very, 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 very painful. Her green silhouette is delicate and sharp, like a razor slicing through the chaos.
Even though this is a conference meant for conversation, you're being a little rude. The new electroshock therapy is not what you know from the last century. Now that man has tamed electricity, there's no doubt that the EST is the best choice for treatment. You shouldn't take it at face value, because it's not like the underlying principles are the same as that frog experiment, huh?
Oh, I'm not too familiar with the frog experiment, but I've seen allusions to it. Basically, they stuck needles into a frog and they zapped its limbs to make it move. Okay, what's different about your technology? Where's your scientific evidence? Where's your experimentation? Where's your control groups?
My treatment is supported by systemic series and reliable references, and it is approved and sponsored by the General Medical Association, which means it's reasonable and legitimate.
Well, what's reasonable? Legitimized how? He's appealing to the authority of the medical association, but like, yeah, systemic theories. Well, what are the theories and what are the references exactly? You know, people will say, just trust the science. Well, can you show me? No, just trust them.
Well, you are, correct me if I'm wrong, a social activist known for her little arcane tricks, Miss Cacania. Or should I say, Miss Clara?
Oh, so she's an arcanist. I mean, I already know that. Cacanya's a playable character, so yeah. Of course she's an arcanist. You know, he's downplaying her authority because he's saying, "Oh, you're not a doctor. You're just an arcanist. You're just an activist."
As far as I know, you don't even have a medical degree. Besides your so-called art movement, this secession, is it? It confuses me, really.
Secession? Wonder what that is. Yeah, she doesn't have a medical degree. Oof. Yeah, that's not great either.
Anyway, in order to have a more professional conversation, I suggest we talk later. You know, after you get a medical license.
Can she even get a medical license? I don't know the state of Austro-Hungarian, you know, higher education, if they allow women to study at this point. Murmurs and fragmented laughter swell among the crowd.
No, Dr. Schwartz. This conversation has nothing to do with my personal identity or experience. I'm only asking you as a citizen of Vienna and as a human being with empathy.
Yeah, you're using empathy, but she's appealing to emotion, but he's appealing to hard science, you know, facts over feelings. But are the facts actually facts?
How can you not see that she's suffering? Have you been thoroughly brainwashed by the supposed authority of medical science? Or have you two been blinded and deafened by hysteria?
She's accusing him now.
Oh!
I am shook. How dare you, madame?
You rude little... Please allow me to reiterate, the EST is an advanced and reliable treatment. Besides, Miss Dietersdorf has signed an agreement before we started. The experiment is conducted under mutual consent.
Uh-huh. I like how he just reiterates, it's advanced and reliable. Well, where's your proof that it's advanced and reliable?
Your objection is of no use, and it is even harmful to the patient's interests. But we always welcome debate. Since you question my methods, please be my guest and indulge us with your thoughts on her condition.
As I understand it, Mr. Sigmund Freud published his
there it
studies on
is.
hysteria in 1895.
There it is! Freud, the rock star! Oh my god! I love my mother!
He believes that hysteria was a psychological disorder caused by problems in the nervous system. It was not a simple organ disease.
Do we still believe this? Psychological disorder caused by nervous systems that includes your sensory, your sympathetic and parasympathetic. Yeah, I guess so. Deregulation, sympathetic and parasympathetic system deregulation. I guess that's considered. That still holds water today. He also loved. Oh, they loved drugs back then.
His trauma theory explains that the patient's personal life experiences were the real cause of the disorder, affecting the patient in subtle ways. It makes much more sense to analyze the patient's traumas than to harm their body.
Well, that's the thing, is that as you know, time goes on, we're starting to see more and more that like the body affects the mind and the mind affects the body. So, you can't just talk someone out of their illness or out of their, bad mental state. Sometimes you gotta go to the gym. I guess going to the gym helps because, as I understand it, if you have trouble creating, what do you call it? Serotonin. The act of exercise can give you serotonin. I believe that's how it works, but do correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't you just supposed to give a lady a Dildis for hysteria? Oh yeah, there wasn't that? I guess that was also one of the marketed treatments. Was if you have hysteria, then you should goon. And yeah, gooning will give you serotonin. Very briefly. Some people don't have time and energy for the gym or the money. You either don't have the money or the time or the energy. You're if you're like economically disadvantaged, you might not have the gym might be too far from where you live, or you might be working too much to be able to go to the gym.
As to whether his theory is advanced enough, you can read The Totem and Taboo, which he published last year.
What?
Oh, this guy doesn't believe in Freud. Is this before Freud gained traction? But she just said his publication was like 20 years ago. Yeah, 1895. So it's been 19 years since he published that book. This should be Freud at his like most popular. Freud mentioned! Red eyes. The gentleman's face cracks with expression.
Freud. Freud!
Oh.
The man who told people to marry their mothers and kill their fathers. The one who couldn't get a word in when his patients spewed insanity.
Oh dang, he's talking about the mother thing too.
It took him 17 years to become a professor, for God's sake. Miss Clara, I've tolerated your immature antics, and I always welcome advice and opinion, as long as they're rational and reasonable. It's just, how could you challenge me with such an amateur theory? You insult me as a gentleman, and you insult my reputation.
What? Dr. Schwartz, I did not mean to insult you.
Oh, what's going on?
Miss Dittersdorf, she's unconscious.
How?
Oh, maybe you fucking shocked her with like 100 gigawatts of voltage. Oh my god! Causing intense and excruciating pain caused my patient to go unconscious. How could this happen?
Get her off the chair now!
No, it must be because she mentioned Freud. The talk of killing your brother and marrying your mother shocked her so much that her poor heart couldn't take it. That's why she fell unconscious. It's not my electric chair. No. It's not my torture chair. No. Well, this is this chapter is going to be very loaded, it seems. A lot of politics and science and sociology and ooh. This is going to be a very interesting chapter. I'm looking forward to it. Hi, Grandma.
Oh, you're here? Not a good time. As you can see, my eyes are barely open. In the blink of an eye, my dream slips away like a deer into the deep of the forest.
Guys, it's time to stretch and yawn. Were you dreaming, Grandma?
What kind of a question is that? You make it sound like me dreaming is the most ridiculous thing in the world.
Hysteria, a woman-only disorder back in the good old days.
I have to remind you, except for some outdated wisdom, there is nothing different between your head and mine, dearie.
What did you dream of?
I'm as curious about that as you are. You could always allow me to return to my soft bed to try to summon that dream again. Oh, but even then it likely won't be the same dream.
I like how this is just some omnipotent figure where we can just telepathically communicate with them whenever we want. Even when they're sleeping.
See, we seldom remember our dreams, and even what we don't forget can be hard to understand. And that's why we need a dream interpreter. A doctor that values Shakespeare above his patients, and cigars above his own career. A doctor like Sigmund Freud.
Oh my god, Sigmund Freud! I want to fuck my mom! Kill my father!
He lures out forgotten memories from your past through a technique called free association. Through this, he can reveal what makes you who you are. All you need to do is to lie on the sofa and spill out your thoughts like old milk.
You know, Sigmund Freud, we look back at him and think he was pretty insane, but I guess he's pretty progressive compared to the guy with the torture chair.
Once you do that, your mental health will surely improve. The sleepwalkers stop falling out of their beds. The hysterical go back to their sewing. With enough time, maybe Nietzsche could write a comedy.
Oh, Nietzsche. The guy who's depressed all the time. Do you guys believe in becoming Superman? Becoming Ubermensch? It's lonely, you know. Being Superman's very lonely.
But what about the medical journals, you may ask? He must have released them. Otherwise, how could we prove the effectiveness of his treatments?
Yeah, medical journals. Those are, you know, medical journals are, you know, academic papers. They're backed by science.
And he has. You can read them in journals, in the textbooks, and hear them in the chattering of medical students. Your name will be blacked out on the pages by then, but your dreams will become the latest gossip on everyone's lips.
Yeah, I'm wondering where this narrator is coming at this from. Because if you quote Freud these days, people still learn about Freud in psychiatry, but like from historical point of view, I think. Because most of his theories have been, you know, disproven these days. It's not good for the patients.
Oh, my dear, all medicine has side effects. The best medicine is bitter to the taste.
So I guess even here, in Vienna, he's not respected? I don't know. I don't know. I wish I knew someone who could tell me, who has done more research on this.
It must be tolerated for the sake of the treatment. How else will these patients free themselves from their mental cages of unconscious desire and delusion?
Yeah, how can we save this woman without putting her through excruciating pain? You know, good medicine is bitter.
It really is the smallest of prices. A mere coffee stain on your shirt, just telling a few people about an unlucky moment or two. Besides, the patient is not given a name. The true protagonist remains a secret between you and the doctor. But perhaps you're right. It's not the only way.
What's the other then?
Come, listen. Do you hear that? That shrill, piercing sound of metal on the skull? The blood-curdling screams.
Lobotomy? Lobotomy?
Even the strongest soul would quake in fear. But this is the other way. However, funny enough, some people prefer the pain. It ends faster than a hard talk with the doctor.
That last line people prefer pain than having a long talk about their trauma. Oh, there's another one. Oh my god, it's that dress, her beautiful, beautiful dress.
Hey, you. Yes, you, my hurried child. You rush through the street like a cyclone. Where are you going?
I can't be late for the show.
A show. A show. So you came to Vienna for the love of stories, that's for sure.
I do love myself a good story.
Then this is just the right place for you. A place where the floors are decorated with gold, where music sings along with the stories. Even a newcomer could be entranced here.
Wait, musicals?
Oh, listen to me. You must not be a newcomer, but a true connoisseur. Well, before you leave, may I ask a simple question?
Well, it's probably not a musical, probably more like an opera.
Which act in a show do you prefer?
Act 1.
Ah, well begun is half done. You're always right to the point. We should know how a story starts and when we have stepped onto the path of fate. Do you know which act I love the most? Not Act 1, nor 3, or 5, but 6. Oh, Act 6, my dear. That's the best part.
I'm gonna assume we're talking about Shakespeare right now.
The part in which the king picks up his fallen head. The knight pulls out the sword in his chest. The bodies stand up, dust their clothes, and come to the front of the stage, bow to the audience, and receive their applause.
It reminds me of like people who like put the timestamp on a YouTube video in the comments. They're like, yeah, this is the best part of the video, and like the timestamp is like the very end. It's not really part of the performance.
Yes, it is. My child, that is precisely when the real show begins. I have a good script here. Let me put on my glasses. Let's start from... The princess, a nightingale decorated with diamonds, an opera singer taking center stage, steps into a building of gray and white diamond patterns, and the curtain falls forever. The smile on her face seems too serene. She is still dreaming. Her madness keeps them on alert. But in the court, she seems so meek and mentally steady, like a docked boat on calm waters. Nodding elegantly to every gentleman she meets, she makes the shackle on her neck look like a piece of dazzling jewelry. Next page. Oh.
What is this? Act 6. The princess, a nightingale decorated with diamonds. An opera singer taking center stage steps into a building of great white patterned diamonds. And this curtain falls forever. The smile on her face seems too serene. She's still dreaming. Is she high? Or maybe she's seeing visions. Her madness keeps them all alert. Oh, they're describing her hysteria after the show. But in the court she seems so meek and mentally steady. So like, usually she seems fine and normal, but like, after the show, she seems crazy and high on drugs. Nodding elegantly to every gentleman she makes the shackles on her neck look like a piece of dazzling jewelry. So, the necklace she wears is a well, they even say it's a shackle for her. I don't think they mean literally a shackle, but like, I guess the societal expectations on her feel like she's in chains.
In a transparent room under an unyielding limelight, her dignity is stomped on, like a silk handkerchief thrown on the ground. They smash her crown, forcing her to pay for her madness.
TNT stomped on like a silk handkerchief thrown on the ground. Smash her crown. Smash her head? Forcing her to pay for her madness. Oh. So I guess she was not volunteering for the electric shock. Is she mad?
No, not anymore. Sleep, she said to me. Sleep. If that's what she said, then I don't need to wake up.
Is she talking about a doctor?
That's when the star falls into an everlasting dream. The blinding light becoming a spotlight on the stage. The empty room carrying the best reverberations. She has never been so calm. Everything beautiful in her is there forever. Frozen in time.
I don't understand what they're trying to say here. I don't have enough context for this. Blinding light becomes a stop light on the edge of the stage. Empty room carrying the best reverberations. That's true. Empty rooms have a very strong echo. She's never been so calm. Everything is beautiful in there. I guess she went completely insane.
Or found eternal peace. Her world has become the performance. A show that never ends. I'd say she's a great actress. Isn't she?
Oh. So people are feeling entertained by her even outside of the theater. They're treating her life like... They're treating her life itself like it's a show. Definitely isn't any... You definitely could not apply this to VTubing, no. You definitely could not apply this to VTubing at all. You know, where you know, and you know, K-pop, J-pop idols or whatever, where people don't just stop at their anime or their singing performances. No, they hound them all the time with tabloid news sites, you know. Who are they dating? Who are they? What are they eating? Where are they going? What do they do on their free time? What are their hobbies? Everything. It all becomes a part of the show. But it's someone's life, you know? This is not a good story. I think it needs more context.
My dear. You are indeed a great connoisseur.
This is how you know you have a good writer. Is when you think something, and then the next second, the writer actually makes a reference to it. I literally said earlier, I think I need more context. And lo and behold, the story says, we need more context. What are you talking about?
Only one act of a play can't tell a good story by itself.
Yeah, you need all of it. You need all the context in order to enjoy a good story. Otherwise, it's just, you know, a collection of scenes.
Oh, forgive my ramblings. The golden curtain has risen.
That's why you can't really get a good story out of Instagram and shorts, right? Because there's just not enough context. Yeah, you feel good in the moment, but it's not truly great.
Fix your collar, darling. And keep moving forward.
Thank you, Grandma. And we've only gone through one node. 2 hours in. That one node took me an entire hour. Okay, I'm glad we're splitting this up. And we're back at Laplace.
Move! Oh, move!
Oh, it's Medicine Pocket. This person has some... I was looking at the wallpapers in the Blue Pox website, and there's one with Medicine Pocket just in bed, chewing on their pillow. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, massive incel femcel energy right here. What was Grandma even talking about? We don't know. what I am getting from it is that she's talking about Isolde, and they're talking about how even outside of her performances, outside of her opera performances, people still treat her like a spectacle. You know, her like mental illness and all that stuff. They treat it like a show, even though she's suffering, and it's not supposed to be a show. It's her real life. You know, VTubers are known to have a lot of mental struggles, and we want to show them compassion and not just turn it into a part of the show. Some people do. They're like, oh, you're such a fail girl. You're such a fail boy. You know, and they forget that there's a person underneath all that with actual struggles. I think that's a Dymaxian house in the background. Dymaxian house. Never heard of it. Navigating this corridor is no easy feat. As researchers engrossed in their Brownian motion studies hurry along without watching their step.
Shoot, are you blind or did you hit me on purpose?
Yeah, I've never gotten a good look at Medicine Pocket, but like... we've definitely got some Atom Punk and Lunar Core aesthetics going on. You know, with the very, very shiny chrome. Their blood gun goes straight to their... What is that? The carotid artery on their neck. That's interesting. They shoot blood, but you know, that's a huge needle. I mean, we've got blood-based. I mean, Reverse Collapse has blood-based weaponry, as does what was the other thing I'm thinking of that uses blood? Death Stranding. Blood as a weapon. Hello there, Jeremy, Peacemaker Scout. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. The Mexican house was a concept for mass-produced housing. Oh. Well, what exactly is mass-producible about this building? Oh, I like this. I like these elevators. These exposed elevators. I really like them. Medicine Pocket sounds like a My Little Pony name. Oh, they got a little doggy sticker on their name tag. I just noticed they've got a stain. They've got two stains. This isn't a shadow. This is a stain. Why is there a stain on their clothes? And they've got medical scissors, first responder scissors. It looks like. I mean, Medicine Pocket, so doctor. A vicious, deep purple substance drips from their face onto the hem of the lab, marvelously landing in a spot not yet coated with other stains. Okay, so like, I guess Medicine Pocket's outfit is actually supposed to be heavily, heavily stained. At first, I thought Medicine Pocket is a girl, but actually is a guy. Is it a guy? Is it a girl? I see a lot of people use they, them with Medicine Pocket. I'm not sure.
Hello.
What the frick is going on with you? You swimming in tar?
Do you know how to control this thing?
Oh God! I know someone who talks like this. Who was it? Is it Kohaku? I think Kohaku talks like this. Oh God.
It always drips on my bed at night. I just sit back for a week.
Oh, he's got like a cleft lip or something. He's not able to move one side of his mouth. Kind of like me.
Just remove your brain. Problem solved.
Whoa, it's toxic. Damn, this doctor does not care about what do you call it? the patient, what is it? The bedside attitude. Medicine Pocket does not give a shit. Medicine Pocket's voice is girly sound, yeah. The voice actor sounds like a girl.
Darn thanks! Oh, I didn't think of that. Thank you for your advice. You are so sweet.
No! Don't do that. They just suggested lobotomy. Don't do that. You need your brain.
Oh, you're so welcome, pal.
Who hurt you? Who hurt you?
I'd wipe my eyes more often if I were you. Just do something to get that black snot off those lashes.
Is Medicine Pocket your sci-fi cousin? I mean, we have similar hair, I guess. We've got similar hair. But I'm not, unlike Medicine Pocket, I am not mentally ill. Mostly. Sometimes he's kind of cold, but untimely joke somehow.
The good news is, the persons in charge of this place are all dead.
Holy, so out of pocket.
The bad news, the one in charge right now is not a person.
What the heck is going on?
Hello, Researcher Medicine Pocket. Your meal allowance is being deducted to pay for door repair.
She doesn't like... He doesn't like Lucy. Is Medicine Pocket the crazy girl? No, apparently Medicine Pocket is the crazy boy. Madam Lucy, hello. As I see your tits are still jiggling. Somehow. How do they jiggle? I don't get it. They should be attached to the plate at the bottom where her ribs, quote unquote, are supposed to be. But they're moving independently. The metal... The metal here is like shape-shifting and morphing. It's like, what do you call it? It's like Lovecraft. What's going on? I can't understand this. Actually both or neither? Oh, so Medicine Pocket is intersex? I don't get it. Medicine Pocket is a medical researcher, not a doctor, because they don't really like people. Hello there, Cage. Hello. Lucy rerun on Wednesday. I can't do this. There's too many banners going on right now. There's a gap in her chest line. Yeah, there's a gap in her chest line, but these are supposed to be attached to this. There's no gap here. They're attached to this, but this thing is not moving, but these things are moving independently of this. So, you know, this game is not free from gooning. There is some gooning, but they want you to goon to very specific characters. In this case, a robot. Or, I guess they called them automatons back then? Automatas back then? Yeah, there's some gooning here. And I feel strange feelings right now. Because, like, for me, like, the sexiest part of a woman besides her personality is her face. And there's just a line there. There's just a line where the face should be. Hello there, Sunny. Hello. I don't think it's attached to the bottom. Yeah, I think it's a pivot within the... No, it is very clearly attached, because you can see here on the side. It is attached. So... It's... Whatever, man. I don't know why I'm getting so excited and, like, jumpy about this. Whatever. It's a game. There's gonna be gooning of some amount. It's a gacha. I'm okay with this. I just don't... I hear, like, autism... a trait of autism is rigid thinking. It's like, I think things should work in a certain way, and it's not. And don't think too hard about it. It's just a game. Too many banners. Yeah, I want Kakanya. I want a healer. I don't have a healer. I want Nautica, but I also want Semmelweis. We got an oil guzzler over here. I mean, I play girls frontline. Obviously, I like robot girls. But, like, I actually prefer the Naitos over the dolls, because the Naitos actually have robot bits. But they're still real women. Hell yeah. Second anniversary, yeah. You join into Robot Mommy. Metal. Stronger than wood.
I don't care, Buckethead. Do your worst. A few pennies don't bother me.
Oh, you've got some problems, Lucy. Oh, is that your real name? What is that? Kevin? Your real name's Kevin? That's cute. Hi, Kevin. You don't look like a Kevin, but like, maybe that's why you're so angry, because you don't look like a Kevin. The head of the computing center nods, taking this as a sign of amicable agreement. Robots and autistic people don't understand sarcasm.
You could have called me from your lab terminal. The technology department has equipped every researcher with the latest communication device, and I have the energy to communicate with everyone.
Well, Medicine Pocket can't yell at you through the pager now, can he? They, she, I don't know, man. I don't know what to call Medicine Pocket. That was 1 degree of hatred before calling Lucy the hard R robot.
Then how am I supposed to know whether my report is lying in your trash or not? Oh, please, you know we gotta talk face to face to solve our issues when things get ugly.
Oh my god, brought out the syringe and starts squeezing, just squeezing blood all over the floors. Please, we gotta clean that. It's gonna leave a stain. You know how insane this person seems? When they're having an argument, in the middle of the argument, they bring out a syringe full of blood and they just start like jettisoning the blood all over the floor and all over all the electronic instruments. Like, bro, I need to mix music on there, please. There was one. They don't care. The game and the other characters go by they. Okay. MedPoc is intersex. Oh, so I wasn't wrong. Medicine Pocket is intersex and uses any program, so the game often defaults to they them. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, you know? Out of all like the gender stuff that frankly confuses me because I'm old and ancient, intersex is something I understand. Intersex is like just very straightforward. They're in between biological sexes because of some act of God that they were born in the middle. Which funny thing, I believe like the early like trans sex like therapies were to help people who suffered from being born intersex, because like it's kind of hard to fit into society if you are not man nor woman. It's kind of hard, and especially if you live in a society that has rigid gender roles, if you fit neither, then you're kind of, it's like, well, what do we do with you? What do you do with you? How do you see yourself in a world where you are like a 1 in a, I don't know the number, 1 in like 100,000 or something, just some tiny little number. Where do you fit in the world? Medicine Pocket is just like Dante pulling all sorts of tools and weapons out of thin air. It's funny to me that people are so obsessed about MedPoc's gender. I mean, they don't have any reproductive organs. Oof, that sucks. But I guess that makes sense. She has a voice line in which she says it doesn't care. Discussion I witnessed people have is funny. I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting. Not being able to reproduce when like reproduction is, I'm just gonna say it, it's like the goal of humanity is reproduction. People do things because they want to continue their bloodline, or not bloodline. They want to continue their DNA. They want to leave their. It's like Metal Gear. People want to pass on their genes. It's built into you to want to pass on your genes. That's why. Oh my God, we're going into psychiatry here. There was some theories back in the day about the theory of orgone energy, which I only know about because of like it's quoted in some giant robot shows where like some giant robots are powered by orgone energy, Super World Wars. So the idea is that like death is like the power of, you know, nothingness, and right, it is like it is what is that word? Entropy. Death is like is entropy power, but like the only thing that can counter entropy is orgone energy, which is the power of life. And where does life come from? From having sex. This is a legit school of thought, by the way. That well, people they don't think about it much these days, but it existed. Google it, orgone energy. It is an actual like theory people had, that like the opposite of death is where is the power of come from? It comes from the sperm, because the sperm carries life. Sorry. Go man, we went on a bit of a side tangent. All right, but I read about a lot of things, okay? I read about a lot of things. Per wiki, Medicine Pocket does not have any reproductive organs and does not mind whatever gender they're afforded. Okay. I don't have to worry about misgendering Medicine Pocket, alright? His lack of tits and her lack of a penis does not bother me. Imagine not being able to relax. Medicine Pocket got hard. Or... You're so terrible. You're awful. You're actually awful.
Congrats on the one and only achievement you got from the Manus Mask. We're now fully aware of its side effects, and this great achievement is filling the halls with oil and insanity.
Oh, that's what the guy from earlier was. He was... Exposure to the mask was giving him... was turning him into, like, black blobs. And, oh, I guess Medicine Pocket's mad because now he has to deal with all these patients that she doesn't know what to do with. It's weird, like a clone subject. Oh. I love Medpoc stories so much. That's why he's my favorite, first ever 6-star. Lucy can't reproduce either, but that doesn't mean I can't. The power of orgone energy overcomes. Nature finds a way.
You should thank the Hatted Cuckoo for her report. No one's turned into a crazy monster yet, or the Manus would be attacking the headquarters from Laplace right now.
Okay. Legitimate concerns, but you know, I actually used to talk like this. I used to be very angry all the time. I used to talk very much like this with an extreme amount of sarcasm.
Damn it! What are you doing? Are you even listening to me?
Lucy turns her head, having just fastened the buckle on her face.
My apologies. You said we needed to talk face to face.
I'm dying. I'm dying. She's got a Rykov mask. But unlike Rykov mask, she can actually move her lips. Snake, this is the best mask ever. It can blink. Well, what about the lips? Snake, what are you talking about? Lips, we don't need that. It can blink. I guess she has a mask for when she needs to show human emotion and empathy.
If I understand it correctly, this is your #1 request.
Now she even talks more human-like.
You always carry a face in your pocket? That's just great.
According to the oldest origin myth about intersex, the first intersex person was created for the solo mission to rescue Ishtar from the underworld. Who was that? I don't remember. I think I know their name, but I don't remember. Was it Gilgamesh's lover? I'm forgetting the name.
You are welcome. It is our duty to learn and meet the needs of every researcher.
You know, history said...
This will help them reach their full potential while respecting the nature of their being.
Mythologians say they were great friends. I hated when they gave Haiti a face in Haiti 2. I'm not aware of Haiti.
I received some letters of complaint. They asked me to develop a better sense of humor. They said it would help me understand the researcher's sarcasm, so I am studying it.
Yeah, she's going through the whole like developing platform where she's, you know, going through like by studying, then she's gonna brainstorm, then she's gonna test and implement theories on humor and sarcasm, and then she's gonna release an early build.
75% of the complaints mentioned they did not want to see a face on my head. Some even use strong words like, "Never let me see that face of yours again."
No, I think it's not uncanny. It looks pretty nice. I would kiss those lips. Though honestly, I prefer Constantine, but this isn't bad. You know, I'd prefer, you know, some more fleshy bits on certain places, but like, you know, I think the face is not bad. Last time I said I'd go to a new school. So about your new vocational school, it's actually pretty good. Nice! You actually found it. You didn't get lost. It helped me a lot. The students aren't all good, but I get the help I need. Also, I don't have school today and tomorrow, so I'm just good. And I only go half a day. Sometimes, like a stair system that I only go to a certain amount of school and slowly gets more and more used to. I know why I'm clapping. I'm so happy for you, Sonny. I'm so happy for you. Oh my goodness. You didn't get lost, you got to school on time, you're able to get home, and you're able to slowly ramp it up as you find you're able to handle. This is a win. This is a win. I am so happy for you. Kind of terrible Russian 3D game starting a faceless titty robot.
I am glad that you are one of the other 25% researcher medicine pocket.
You know what? I don't mind if you keep that face on, as long as you let me kick it around a bit.
I forgot. So, like, Lucy runs Laplace, doesn't she? I don't know why I'm... you didn't go on time. You almost got lost, but you still found it. That's good. That's good. It's okay to be lost. It's okay. You know? I find professors are usually pretty understanding these days. The newly face-flaunting robot nods slightly, pleased with their renewed consensus.
Regarding your second request, I have read your report. I fully understand the side effects of the mask as well as the feasibility of the decryption.
I like how she's bringing in the more monotonous robot tone, but she's not overdoing it. She sounds somewhat human-like in her pronunciation, without being overly monotonous.
Then what's the point? It's like trying to get the syrup formula out of a Coke can. Ugh! Again, we are all screwed without the original ritual from the Manus.
Oh, they're still trying to experiment on how to make an anti-storm protective spell, and because they can't do it properly, they have to rely on the mask, which is turning people into monsters. That guy sure was okay with his face melting. He seemed pretty alright about it. He didn't seem too upset. I go bring my brother to the bus now. Alright. I'm so happy for you. Yeah, get to the bus safely. They have Coke there? Yeah, they have Coke. And Dr. Pepper.
It is too early to conclude that the mask does not contain important clues. The attempts we are making are very necessary. Besides, the situation in Laplace is not as bad as you say. The side effects are completely under control. The subjects are only suffering from dehydration and mania.
Okay, dehydration is fine. Mania... Okay, so... They're not only... They're just thirsty, but also they feel great. Mania is like... You feel more than usual. You feel... It's kind of like being high, I guess.
Fortunately, the Rehabilitation Center has extensive experience in dealing with manic patients, and some researchers, like yourself, are already manic without putting on the mask, so the side effects will not affect them much.
Sorry, I peeked there. I peeked by laughing too hard into the mic. I apologize. I should like look away when I laugh next time. The backhand compliment.
Yes! Ball pens! Ball pens love brains!
Yeah, they're suffering from... She said mania, but it sounds more like they've got hypermania. So they've got excess happy energy going on. Or I guess just excess energy. They have coke. This universe does not seem so bad now, yeah. You know, as they go back in time, they're going from tin cans and plastic bottles back to glass. They got glass coke. The times are getting better. You know, it's real sugarcane sugar. None of that high fructose crap. For a robot, Lucy does throw some shade. Two researchers arrive swiftly, removing the poor soul who lodged a pen into their eye socket, and just swiftly replacing the broken glass.
Extensive experience, huh?
They can fix that. They can fix that. They have excellent medical facilities at Laplace. They can fix a penned eyeball.
That is right. I am glad you have noticed our efforts. We have prepared a large amount of polymer materials in case of minor vandalism by the patients.
Polymer materials? What do you mean? Plastics? Why don't they just put them in straitjackets? That's my question.
Haha. Amusing.
Man, the way that they animate Medicine Pocket's lips. She's got like... You can see like all of, like the gums.
So this is the logic of a machine, huh? Humans are as expendable in the lab as glass. You should be glad that your head is harder than my teeth, alright?
Okay, that's kind of adorable. You're gonna chew Lucy's head like a chew toy, like a robot, like a bone. Fetch, boy, fetch. Medicine Pocket eating some candy.
Your opinion surprises me, Researcher Medicine Pocket. There is a big difference between the human body and glass.
Robots don't understand sarcasm or hurtful comments.
As for the original ritual, you are not the first researcher to make this suggestion. We are fully aware of its importance.
So it's kind of like having hyper-autism. It all goes back to autism.
We have dispatched investigators and members of the Field Agent Administration to investigate various regions.
Holy
Here
shit,
are
a
the
diagram.
images they sent back.
Holy shit, a diagram. This diagram doesn't make any sense to me, but don't worry about it.
Field... what?
Field Agent Administration. If you have not heard of the name before, most prefer to call them the History Guards, given their function.
Field Agent Administration. Are they part of Laplace or are they not? I know that this is after the event where Windsong and Elizabeth and our girl Kiparina studied the storm, or they got footage of the storm from space, so they have some better understanding now, right?
Right. That team of cannon fodder. The thought of people being thrown around like garbage makes me feel lucky that I'm just a piece of glass.
I wonder if she's actually referring to Kiparina right now. Remember, they launched an orphan into space. And Lucy was in charge, or she approved of it. Medicine Pocket lifts their head, examining the screen, their attention completely diverted.
Looks like face-to-face conversation does solve problems. Finally, we're getting somewhere. Aside from the insane colleagues running amok. Let me guess. The blue dots are good news, huh?
Correct. They represent the safe areas immune to the storm.
Oh, is this a diagram of the world?
North America. I should have gone there for a walk in the park. I don't deserve to suffer in this stupid gray prison.
So I'm assuming Foundation and Laplace are situated in Britain, and the other place is LA? Or not LA, San Francisco. That's where the Foundation office is in, right? San Fran? Why so mad, Medicine Pocket? We don't know.
I have to say, Researcher Medicine Pocket, even though I approved your request for a sports field, which you claimed was a humanitarian need, I think it is more of a canine need.
Sit, boy.
I suggest you install an indicator on your humor module so we know when to laugh. See? Like this blinking red dot. Is that Vienna?
Yes.
They wait, but the android does not offer any further information.
All right. Not privy to the information, huh? I know of your tricks. One day I will find the logical fallacies in your words, I swear. And this here... Yellow. Better than the worst, worse than the best. That's the agency. What's all the fuss about?
Oh.
Don't tell me there's a 500-meter-long blue crab.
That's the island. Giant enemy crab. Attack its weak point for massive damage.
No sightings of large marine organisms other than the Gorgon. This is where Timekeeper and her team are right now. By the way, it seems you can distinguish between colors precisely, so the canine elements in you are more of a personal choice than an innate trait.
Yeah. So Lucy's like, oh, so you're not actually a dog because you're not colorblind. You just choose to roleplay as one because it's your fetish.
I see your efforts on improving your sense of humor, I do, but that's enough now. Turn off the module, okay? Who the heck put these complaints in the box? I'm gonna kick their teeth out.
Yeah, Medicine Pocket has huge femcell incel energy. I'd be angry too if I couldn't get a date.
Back to business. Timekeeper and her team are in a bit of a situation. The details are classified, and I am not privy to them either.
Maybe it's that, I don't know. Does Medicine Pocket have to inject his own blood into his patients? Because like if you're like constantly pumping out your own blood out of your body, I think that would be pretty stressful on the mind and body. Yeah. Medicine Pocket gets out to Pet Pal to pet play. I don't know, but they kind of, it looks like they want a ballpark where they can play fetch.
Huh. Classified. I know what's going on. In this place, classified means they're in big trouble.
Oh. I thought this was going to be at Vienna, but... Wait, what's... Oh yeah, World War I. I forgot.
What are they? Hoop did not tell us about these things! Get away from me, you arcane fiends!
Hey, that's pretty well equipped for a World War I fighter. 2 whole machine guns?
Marcus? Marcus?
Wait, what's going on? I wasn't aware World War I had anything going on.
I was reading the
Greece.
newspaper.
Hoffman. Marcus. Marcus? But you look like a girl. Marcus? But that's a... I thought I heard a girl's name. Sorry, Zeta Gundam. I thought I heard a boy's name. But that kid looks like a girl. That kid looks like a girl. That kid looks like a girl. Q getting punched in the face. Poor Jared. Vienna dispatched for Marcus and Madame Hoffman. War hasn't started yet, but tensions are high. Ah, yeah. I wonder why there's fighters in the middle of the Aegean Sea. Because planes can't travel that far back then. The gas mileage was not good. Marcus is really a girl. Yeah, I see it. But yeah, if you don't know what I was referring to was the start of Zeta Gundam, where basically the entire plot of Zeta Gundam happens because some random soldier misgenders a teenage boy.
I know I told you to practice your arcane skills more, but you don't have to do it all the time.
Camille, but that's a girl's name. But that kid looks like a boy.
I just told you the oath to secrecy for this mission. Level 2 Investigator Marcus, repeat it to me.
Okay, so their foundation. Oh, is this what Lucy was talking about? The field agents administration? She's super young, but she's already an investigator.
Remember the field mission manual?
This can be deceiving.
Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people. Never build unnecessary connections with the current era. Never disclose any real information about the headquarters to members of the branch. Never discuss confidential matters in unrelated settings.
Oh. I guess the branch members are just disposable, so they don't actually want to tell them any real information.
Never contact or interfere with the insignificant. Stay out of their lives, silently observe and respect their lives.
I mean, I guess that was a huge problem in chapter 2.0 when Jay was talking about how the Foundation just uses you and throws away your life.
And
you don't even know the
the
reason.
Stupid train never on time?
Marcus just joined the investigators, still learning. I guess level 2 is like rookie.
Did I really say that?
And why is this stupid train never on time? Wait, that was in her manual?
Yes, in a low voice, after the last random stop.
Oh, she's got an interesting accent.
You have a talent for multitasking, I'll give you that. But the point is, as a rookie investigator, your focus should really be on the mission.
Yes, Madam Hoffman, I'm so sorry.
Laplace has analyzed the information from the field agent squad and suggested several critical points on where the storm may arrive. One of them is Vienna. The history guards have reported sightings of Menace leaders there. Considering they will probably do the same thing they did in 1929, you know, escalate the international conflicts to accelerate the reverse, this mission is probably quite risky.
We're probably going to die.
It's okay, Madam Hoffman. I am fully prepared.
Are you, though?
I've been waiting for my first field mission since I joined the Foundation. Thank you for approving my application, or I'd still be talking to rusty filing cabinets and diamond patterns on a wall.
She's, stuttering.
No need to thank me, Investigator Marcus. Your application has been approved by headquarters, as your arcane skills would prove very useful on this mission.
I thought this was going to be about... This chapter was going to be about Isolde, but... She's not... The most lines she's had is, yes, I'm ready, and and... And then fainting. But now we're getting all these other characters. We're getting Kanya, we're getting Hoffman, we're getting Marcus. Spent a good time with Lucy.
This time we will track down Menace Vindicte in Vienna and gather intelligence on their rituals. The intelligence should help with the storm immunity research, making it the top priority of all other missions.
Okay, so the Menace have a headquarters here.
That's why I said your arcane skill reading will be useful on this mission.
Reading?
Yes, understood.
The young student straightens up. Her mentor catches her emotion and replies unsmilingly.
I know how lucky you must feel for returning to your era, after being isolated from the outside world for so long.
Returning to her era? Was she... No, because the last one was 1926, and now it's like 1914. That would have been 12 years. Would have been a baby. Wait, baby? No, that's not how it works. Yeah, it would have been a baby. Grew up in those 12 years. Went back in time. Now is a teenager. From in the time zone where she was a baby. Is that what happened? Or was Marcus just, being kept in headquarters for a while and they consider the headquarters its own era? Braining.
I will take you to Romania and visit the orphanage where you used to live. If we still have time for that after the mission.
She's Romanian. She's a gypsy.
I'll do my best, Madam Hoffman. Whatever you need, as long as my arcane skill can do it.
That's her leash. Those are the words that'll get her to do anything. Visiting home.
By the way, how's the timekeeper doing on Agent Island?
Marcus, have you already forgotten what I just told you? This is a confidential matter.
But it's in the news.
Wait, what? Free New Press. Unknown island appears on the Aegean Sea. Was it not always there? Forces attacked by arcane creatures. Negotiating committee. Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece. Ownership over island causing conflicts. Oh. A border skirmish between Balkan countries over an island. That would never happen. Never. Never. We would not have border disputes in the Aegean Sea between Balkan countries to this day. No, that would be impossible. Unheard of. Marcus's name means dedicated to Mars, and Hoffman means steward.
Unknown island appears on the Aegean Sea. Forces attacked by arcane creatures. Ownership over island causing conflicts between Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece. Austro-Hungarian Empire and Russian Empire to establish a negotiating committee.
Oh.
Madam Hoffman, the increased turmoil could cause the storm to arrive earlier, right?
That is not our problem. The headquarters will send someone to intervene since it is caused by the Arcanum.
Yeah, that's not your job right now. Your job is to find the Manus headquarters in Vienna.
Now, just focus on our destination. Vienna. Time to get out. Grab your luggage.
I wonder, is Hoffman an arcanist or is Hoffman human? Oh. It's always a question when it comes to these Foundation. Because there's always so much intrigue and, well, not just intrigue, but all these like social dynamics that come from whether you're an arcanist or a human. Right, I'm gonna go grab something real quick. I'll be back very soon. Oh, I should have just said I was I should have just said I was getting food. I should have said, oh, you guys should get food too. Getting food so I can eat and not starve. So that maybe I won't be sick. Guys, if you're underweight, you can be pretty susceptible to illness because your body is always running low on fuel. Your immune system is not properly functioning because no food, no fuel. What are you eating since you got food to make us hungry? I am eating Hainanese chicken rice, which does not actually come from Hainan, it comes from Singapore. It was invented in Singapore, but they call it Hainanese chicken rice. Why? Don't ask me, I have no idea. Oh, it's horrible. There's like no chicken flavor in there at all. What the hell? I know why. No salt and no sugar. Tastes bland as a result. Where did you buy that from? I made it. Not very good at it. Cause I am not Singaporean lah. I do not know how to make good chicken rice lah. Need more experimenting. We don't use too much sugar in cooking in this household. I have to keep in mind sodium and blood sugar levels of my parents, especially my dad. He already has like high blood pressure, so. Leftover chicken from Popeyes. It's deep fried chicken. It is I would not say that it goes well with rice normally. Oh, then again, Taiwanese popcorn chicken goes well with rice. So, I don't know. Because this chicken is like steamed. Fried chicken? I wouldn't say so. Especially not at home. Deep frying at home is always a pain. Like, a Taiwanese popcorn chicken is pretty normal, but that's only normal if you like go out, right? If you go to like Lawson or like Family Mart or 7-Eleven. But people don't usually eat it with rice. It's usually its own little side dish. Let's see, who thought Michael and Jason horror mask were a good idea? What's a creepy face and a little tank engine? Thomas a tank engine, but horror. This plan was recommended honestly with using familiar characters to create a sense of closeness among the employees. However, these masks failed to achieve its desired effect. Mask Plan Mark II has now been initiated. Oh! Lucy was wearing Michael and Jason masks. Because she's like, oh, these are pop culture icons who wear masks. And... okay, that was actually kind of funny. That she tried to wear those to like elicit... what is it? Elicit like better human responses from her colleagues to make them feel better around her. Keep your test on the eyes on the test animals. Stop letting your spiders run wild. They've already eaten 6 of our Madagascar hissing cockroaches. These are crucial pieces of experimental data. Look, just because we're responsible for the spider tail doesn't mean we're responsible for any of this. Our spider tails don't even contain actual spider parts. Maybe you should ask the 3rd floor said. They're the ones studying hydraulic legs. Oh my goodness. Laplace's. They are like violating, I don't know, every OSHA code, man. If you think like the infectious diseases lab in Wuhan, China were like followed bad safety protocols, Laplace is probably like a million times worse. Yeah. Guys, do you... contentious COVID talk again. Do you believe that... okay, maybe let's not go there. Yeah, let's not go there. I feel like that's in too poor taste. But yeah, like, they're... Laplace is kind of... where is Laplace? I mean, it's based in Britain, I guess. Yeah, but hey, here's the good thing about going back in time. If you go back far enough in time, OSHA codes start becoming irrelevant because OSHA doesn't even exist. Because I was thinking stripping the chicken and tossing the rice and chicken parts in a wok for some kind of stir fry. I mean, maybe it'd be hard to do because like the chicken's already dried from being deep fried, and if you try to stir fry the deep fry, it's probably going to make the deep fried stuff very soggy or very hard and tough. The deep frying is usually like the very end of any cooking, so you don't... trying to cook something that's already been deep fried is very difficult. You're not going to get any flavor out of it. The deep frying process locks in the flavor. Also, what the hell is yellow-orange rice? Hard to screw up on dark meat. With thigh meat, right? Lucy is an incredibly sophisticated computer with no emotional modules. I'm a carbon-based life form, naturally equipped with such modules. I'd like to make some modest suggestions. To learn about interacting with our carbon-based employees. This includes not entering their offices without prior notice, developing a better sense of humor, and not removing important components from their delicate machinery. Wait. She's been taking apart their machines? Hello X, the set of devices designed is unnecessarily complicated. The work it is doing far exceeds the joules needed to brew a pot of coffee under normal conditions, so I made some adjustments. As for other points, I noticed today that my office wall is now covered with fake 230-volt sockets. Is this what you call a sense of humor? Wait, this was X. Oh, he was making a Faraday machine. You know, those machines where it's like a puzzle and there's like dominoes everywhere that move balls around in order to operate stuff at the very end. And I guess she was removing all that because it was inefficient. Orange rice is Mexican. Oh yeah, that stuff. I like orange rice. I like Mexican rice. It's pretty good.
Here it is, the national treasure of Austria.
Cake. That is a thick glazing of chocolate. That is a thick glazing of chocolate. Guys, chocolate was like super valuable back then. It was considered like luxury. Because it could only get like, what, the cacao beans from Latin America? Or Africa? I don't remember. I just remember that it's very labor intensive, even today. But even more so back then.
The creamy chocolate cake, the buttery ganache, and the delicious apricot jam.
Rice burger? You mean like Moss Burger? Moss Burger has rice burgers. Rice patties. Those are pretty nice. Or not patties, they have rice... Is it rice patties or rice buns? I don't remember.
Created by the ingenious apprentice Franz Sacher in 1832, renowned throughout the world. The dessert of Vienna, Sachertorte.
Sachertorte. Oh yeah, it looks good.
My first time seeing a real one.
Is this a real cake, guys? It sounds like a real cake. At the cafe's entrance, Marcus's fork holds reluctantly over her mentor's little gift.
How should I cut it? If I cut straight, the cake will get mushy. If I cut sideways, I'll miss out on the apricot filling.
I guess if you don't have... Nowadays, people who fiddle around with a cake is like... It's seen as unnecessary. But back then, this must be like one of the few times Marcus in her life has ever been able to eat cake. She's an orphan. She was raised in an orphanage, so... This is a very rare luxury for her. So, you know, I won't fault her for, you know, not knowing what to do with the cake. It is real and as famous as they make it in-game. Thank you for informing me, Emmy.
What if I eat it in one bite? No, how unrefined. The director would scold me for that.
Is it a small cake or is it a big cake? What's the size? We have no context for that. Were cake slices bigger back then? Or were they smaller?
I have to think carefully. There must be some other way. Remember all your training, Investigator Marcus. This is the most important moment of your life. Don't get too excited or you'll ruin it.
Okay, Marcus, slow down there. Most important moment of your life? Oh, come on. It's a cake. I mean, it's a very nice looking cake. It probably tastes great, but there would probably be better things in your life. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the moment. Then the fork falls.
Oh no.
Oh, you dropped the fork. Oh no. Oh no. Palms sweaty, knees weak. Look down. Mom spaghetti. Marcus, you poor girl. As Hoffman cuts the sachetort in two with calculated precision. I think in general, the whole throating a whole piece of cake is seen as undignified regardless of the size, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, right? Was it a big cake or was it a small cake? Because like, it seems like I am the type of guy who will fit an entire an entire what's the word for it? Karage, an entire like Japanese fried chicken, and they use like big chunks for their fried chicken. I'll fit the entire thing in my mouth and just chomp down. But like, even I would not be able to swallow a whole slice of cake. Even if it was a small one, it would be very difficult.
But...
Oh, Hoffman. Very, as with all Foundation members, very reservedly dressed. But still fashionable. Kind of dressed like a man, but I don't mind. Hair game is amazing. God, why is everyone in this game so hot? I'm sorry, Hoffman, very, very hot. Wow. What a woman.
Nothing. Thank you for deciding for me.
That's so cute. She's like her mom. She cut the cake for her. Here, sweetie. Here, sweetie. Let me cut that cake for you. The cake is rightly a national treasure, soft and layered with apricot jam. It is consumed in mere moments. Okay, that's adorable. That's adorable. That's adorable. Guys, can I have a Marcus daughter? I don't even care that she has a boy's name. Can I adopt her? Can I have Marcus as a daughter? She's so adorable. See, I would not be able to handle like Sadabi because Sadabi's standards are just too high. Okay, her butler prepared her well, but like, you know, Marcus, she's an orphan. She has low expectations, and if I can just, you know, get away with bribing her with cake every day, then I think it would go well.
What's with the tears, Marcus?
Because the cake is way too sweet.
The cafe bustles with others coming and going. As Hoffman checks her watch now, for perhaps the 15th time in fewer than as many minutes. Oh, Hoffman's in a hurry.
According to the plan, the head of the Vienna branch would pick us up and guide us through the necessary procedures of this era. But our train was 2 hours late.
Papa cleared chopping wood or preparing chimney fire while Marcus sits nearby with cake. That would be so adorable.
That being the case, our Mr. Carl should have been waiting for 2 hours, but so far there's no sign of any gentleman in the Foundation's uniform.
So Mr. Carl is also more than 2 hours late.
A clever deduction. Let us hope otherwise. I'll go check if he got here before us.
The mentor steps out from under her umbrella's shadow, heads into the cafe. Left behind, the apprentice looks around aimlessly. She catches a few key words.
I bet that island is a secret base of the Dual Entente. That's why the Bulgarians are so anxious. They're worried about their exit on the Aegean Sea.
The Entente.
A friend of mine is in the Navy. He saw a ship leaving the harbor loaded with gold.
The Entente, was that the Austro-Hungarian and German forces? Or was that everybody else? I don't remember which one it was. Karl Marx? Communism? Not yet.
War is coming, friend.
No. How does that explain the arcane creatures over there? I'd say it's never been discovered before. Like the Celtic Otherworld. You know, the heavenly land beyond the sea in Bran's legend. The Arcanum has declined after the Enlightenment. It is an honor for all of us in this era to find such a paradise from the past.
Are these Arcanists?
You're not fit to be human if you don't understand what that island means to us, my friend.
Not fit to be human.
Secret base. Other world. Fascinating. I need to write this down.
Marcus opens her notebook, jotting down these bits of trivia with quick and earnest enthusiasm. Her desire to catch the length and breadth of these comments forces her to lean quite conspicuously, until she has become quite an object of spectacle. Oh no! They think she's a spy! Yeah. Everyone's staring at the weird girl, writing down everything that people are talking about, like a weirdo.
Miss, could you show me your papers, please?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's a popo. Oh, that's not good.
Ah, right. I'm sorry. My friend has it. Could you hold on a minute? I am an arcanist sent from the headquarters of the St. Pavlov Foundation. I have a letter of introduction from the head of the Vienna branch.
Girl, why are you saying miss?
Arcanist?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Then you come with us, miss. Hands up and be quiet.
Uh-oh. I guess arcanists are persecuted here.
Bring over the golems! We have an unregistered arcanist.
Wait, isn't she registered though? Yeah, from the Pavlov Foundation. I guess she doesn't have her ID.
Huh?
Hoffman's attention is drawn to the commotion unfolding outside the window.
Marcus.
You leave your daughter for 2 seconds, and she's already being suspected of being a spy.
Sir, please listen to me.
It's Markover. Guys, it's so Markover. A single misstep causes a mistaken interpretation. A sign of defiance. Oh no, oh no. What does she do? Enough to compel these loyal city guardians to fulfill their duty.
Don't let her get away!
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
What is happening? At ease, gents. Allow me to explain.
Is this Carl?
This respectable lady is most definitely not a Russian spy.
Yeah. She's just a gypsy. A portly gentleman with a handlebar mustache hurries over, his forehead glistening with sweat.
Ah, Miss Hoffman! So, this lady with the big case is your assistant?
This guy's very funny. He's got a funny mustache.
No spy would be stupid enough to carry an entire case of papers in public. So will be all, gentlemen.
Yeah. Yeah. No spy would be stupid enough to carry that much. Because right now, like, their tensions are very high. Everyone thinks that there's going to be a war going on. So, obviously, people are scared of spies. And I guess arcanists make things worse. Marcus got racially profiled! She absolutely did. Hey there, Anita. Hello, hello. The guards offer their salute before ushering the golems back to their posts. They have golems! But aren't golems like arcane creatures? Hoffman's face is a picture of awkwardness, one that could mark a new entry for this exact situation in the next field mission manual.
The gentlemen in Vienna have become exceedingly sensitive after the infamous espionage cases of 1913.
Espionage cases of 1913. I guess there's... Actually, I don't know. I actually don't know about this. I'm going to assume this is real. That this is a real thing.
And their pride was almost destroyed by the Redl case. The man was even head of counterintelligence, and had a sexual orientation not tolerated in his time. Well, I'm not sure which of the reasons hurt them more.
The guy was sexually attracted to robots? Sorry. He was probably gay. He's probably gay.
Sorry, Marcus. I should have told you that, as your supervisor.
Trust me, this guy is racist. It's 1914. I'm gonna assume everybody is racist. I mean, it's the Foundation too. I'm gonna assume everyone. I assume everybody in the Foundation, in a position of power, is racist. They are a human supremacy organization, after all. She nods, but only manages a half-spoken grunt of affirmation.
The belief that arcanists cannot cast arcane skills without the ability to speak. So old and superstitious. Like muzzling a dog when it gets out of control.
Wait, did they cast a spell on her?
Can we dispel it now, Mr. Carl?
They did. They cast silence on her. She can't talk.
I have to remind you, Miss Hoffman, that theoretically we have to go through an entire approval process before I authorize the dispelling of the mute spell.
Shut the fuck up and do it.
But whatever, who cares? They shouldn't have treated a young lady like that, for whatever reason.
Mr. Carl is a portly and pale man, his appearance punctuated by the scent of punch cards, in every way a representative of the Empire's bureaucratic system. Overall, he seems a pleasant sort of man, despite his position. Oh, okay. So apparently, there is a lot of bureaucracy for this. So normally, people would have to go through a lot of waiting and a lot of paperwork. But he just does it for us. Okay. In 1914, being attracted to robots is worse fate than loving men. The word robot wasn't invented until 1920.
Relax. This was just a minor incident.
For acting like he's not
Never
sexually
find
attracted to
another
robots.
place
Shut
as
up!
tolerant as Vienna. The very same principles the Foundation strives for.
Tolerant. Oh, is Vienna better for arcanists? I guess the person there earlier was talking about how the island is a treasure.
All registered arcanists can come and go as they please in this beautiful city. We even offer artists and musicians perks that cover every aspect of their lives, because Vienna loves art and music.
He's got a very funny way of speaking. I guess that makes sense that Manus would have a base here. If there's a lot of arcanists.
Oh, speaking of registered arcanists, could you show me her arcanum license?
He's lying? Why would anyone ever lie in a gacha game?
Arcanum license.
Can you imagine that? People lying in 1914? In City Square? No. That's crazy.
Yes, ladies from the headquarters. Even so, I'm more than willing to skip some unnecessary procedures for you. We still have to be careful about security, you know, especially when dealing with arcanists.
Yeah, we're in 1914. The way back when gentlemen were gentle and ladies were ladies. Which all of the, all the things that entails. I'm curious to see how far they go with that. The portly bureaucrat rubs his hands together slyly. It's evident that he would be no easier to deal with than the golems.
I don't think the headquarters issues such a license. No one told us to apply for one.
Oh, there must be some mistake. All arcanists entering Europe must possess an arcanum license issued by the local government.
Okay, intrigue music.
Austria enacted this policy in 1756. We abolished it in 1868, but we're in the time of great tension, so...
That delivery. So, That voice actor's delivery was just so spot on.
Perhaps this lady knows something. Miss Marcus?
Yes?
Oh, she's all flustered.
You are an arcanist, even though you're sent by the headquarters, correct? Show to me then. Your arcanum license.
Hoffman's brow furrows. This then is what it looks like when those in power wish to exert their authority. It's this power harassment. But the more present crisis here is that there would be no way to produce an authentic paper from 1914 without adequate preparation. Yeah, how can they have a license from 1914 from Vienna if they've never been to Vienna?
Marcus is my assistant on this mission, Mr. Carl. She is not to answer your questions directly given her rank and status.
Okay, Hoffman not allowing herself to be sidestepped. Show your race card now.
It is me, the one in charge, that you should turn to, not my assistant.
Oh, lady from headquarters, don't get me wrong. I didn't mean to usurp your authority. It's not an issue. You didn't have to.
He's getting kind of defensive. But also, he is not calling her by her name. Is this like the second time he said it? A lady from headquarters. Guys, I don't think Carl respects women. I think he doesn't respect women.
I have it.
Hmm? Marcus hands over a slip of paper from her pocket. It's been stained.
Here.
Oh.
Arcanum license. Mr. Carl bursts into a series of protracted sighs.
Is everything okay, Mr. Carl? Is it not acceptable?
Oh, yes, it's a perfectly good license. I can even smell the ink from the government office. Welcome to Vienna, Miss Arcanist from Romania.
I think he's racist too. I think he hates gypsies. Like the way he said, like, I can smell the ink from the government office. Bro, it's like they don't put cocaine in it, alright? You don't need to get off your rocker to some ink.
You should have shown it to me sooner. It would have saved us a lot of trouble.
I mean, this guy, he doesn't just take pride in being a bureaucrat. He is in love with it because it makes him feel important and powerful. You see these types of middle manager type people a lot, who like will make people do stuff not because it's useful, but because it makes them feel good. It makes them feel strong and powerful. Oh, I don't like this guy. The portly man smiles as he returns the permit to Marcus, who seems as though she has just stepped off a rocking boat. I like how you're able to infer so much of this just from, you know, from the way they talk. They're not saying it outright, but you can feel it.
I'm so sorry to have wasted your time.
Aww.
Speaking of which, no offense, but you are 2 hours and 15 minutes late, Mr. Carl.
I mean, we were also 2 hours late, but he doesn't know that. The apprentice's apology is cut short as she is taken aback by her mentor's dramatic shift in tact.
My apologies. The Minister of Finance and I had a little too much at lunch. Well, your train was late too, wasn't it?
Oh, he's not a middle manager. He's like a higher middle manager. Is he a minister?
You were having lunch when you were supposed to be here. We agreed.
Relax, lady from the headquarters. You're just not used to this pace around here.
And he's gaslighting too. Yeah, he said it again. I don't think he even remembers her name. This man does not respect women.
Look at this industrialization and so-called modern designs. They have turned our beloved city and our carefree life into a cold, impersonal machine.
What is he talking about?
Please forgive the train staff, the sewer workers, and the plumbers. It is their right to be a little unpunctual, and enforcing this right is a symbol of our free will.
What is he talking about? Gaslight, gay girl boss, gatekeep. No. It's gaslight, gentle boss, and gentle keep, okay? Not gaslight, it's gentle light. Because we are gentlemen here.
In the end, you didn't wait too long, and I got to enjoy my lunch. It all worked out, right?
It all worked out, right? Win-win. Hoffman remains unswayed and indignant, while behind her, Marcus hangs her head. Oh, we just want to give Marcus a big ol' hug. Give her head pats. Stroke her hair. Oh my god. So... My paternal instincts are acting up. Clearly, Mr. Carl's joy is his alone.
So, why was your train late?
Is it not the right of the sewer workers and the train staff and so on to be late? Do we not have that freedom here?
It crashed into a deer. A deer of his free will.
Whoever has been directing the voice for this stuff is just mwah, love to them.
Tragic. Alright, forgive this old Carl for his minor mistake, ladies. The rumors about the Golden Isle had kept the branch busy. There was no one else but me to pick you up.
Is that what they're calling it? The Golden Isle?
It wouldn't have been so embarrassing if headquarters had sent us manpower instead of taking it from us.
I am also on the job, Mr. Carl. Should I include your complaints in the report?
No, that's okay.
That's okay. You don't need to do anything. Just stay there and look pretty and blend into the background.
It's just a group of lunatics banished to an island. They're arcane criminals from a small country, and people will forget about them in less than a month.
Guys, I don't think he likes arcanists.
Only a few would believe that it has any real influence on Vienna. You know, the young artists who think highly of themselves, the schemers with evil plans, and the conspiracy theorists suffering from neurasthenia.
What the fuck is he talking about?
The Megars and the Bohemians are already giving us a headache. Arcanists, they are not at all the Empire's top ethnic concern.
Right. There's a lot of ethnic tensions, even aside from arcanums.
But aren't you in charge of the registration and management of arcanists?
Well, first of all, isn't my loyalty to His Majesty and the Empire?
The Minister of Arcanum dismisses Arcanum issues. Okay, makes sense. You know, the Finance Minister of Canada, you know, dismisses sound economic planning. So, that's about, you know, right with reality.
Before you
This is
use the
realistic.
title Head of the Vienna Branch to define me, I am first and foremost an honored citizen of Vienna, and I serve our great Emperor, lady.
And I thought you said this was a tolerant city.
Yeah, and there it goes again, lady. Doesn't even have a name.
Oh yes, we are responsible for dealing with the problems caused by the Arcanists, just as we deal with the Megars and the Bohemians.
The tolerance means putting them in jail. Mr. Carl swings his cane and strides forward cheerfully.
All right, that's the venerable Vienna branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation over there. Let's go.
Marcus touches her left cheek, still warm from the touch of the mute incantation.
Mr. Call is very different from the staff of the headquarters.
In fact, most of the time the branch members aren't comrades who share the same goals with us. They're more like local officials we have to deal with.
Oh no.
We need them as a buffer between the Foundation and the local governments. They can help us maintain peace in the human world, but you can't ask too much of them. Not all of them are cosmopolitans. Most of them put their emperor and their country first. That's why we shouldn't disclose classified information to them. Does it still hurt?
Oh, it feels much better now.
Good.
Adorable, adorable, adorable. Adorable, adorable. Hoffman mommy. The mentor swings around as if on a swivel, with a face of plain curiosity.
Marcus, did you already have that license before you joined the Foundation?
Uh-oh.
Yes. Austria abolished that policy in 1868, but Romania did not until 1913.
So she did have one. It was a legitimate license.
I carried it with me out of habit. Thank goodness I did. This is indeed the era I'm from. That time has returned.
Oh, so she was like a child during this era. So she was born around this time. She grew into a teenager in 1926 when they recruited her. And then she was in the headquarters and when they went back in time.
Never disclose any information about the storm or the era to irrelevant people.
The apprentice halts her speech, cowed by Hoffman's warning.
Put away your license. We need to catch up with Carl.
Yeah, it's good that she has it, but like, don't spill any unnecessary information.
Remember my words, Marcus. Never trust anyone, even if they're a branch member of the Foundation.
Procedure for requesting dispelling of a mute incantation. Simplified. Must go to an administration desk of the Vienna branch, Internal Security Department, Public Security Bureau, with a ticket. They need a ticket first to receive the Joint Process Application Form. Filling out the form. Applicant must fill out the application from truthfully submitted to the desk where the administration staff will commit a preliminary review when they get to it. After the staff has conducted a review, the form will be submitted to a social responsibility monitoring group. If the for risk assessment. The monitoring group will conduct a detailed investigation of the applicant, fill out review comments, submit to the team leader. Oh, team leader! Team leader then summarize the review comments and submit them to the Director of Public Affairs Bureau. Will secondary approval, then submit it to the Internal Affairs Department. What the frick is this bureaucracy? Upon approval, the Director will initiate an interdepartmental collaboration process. What do you mean initiate? It's already been interdepartmental. Comments of secondary approval to the Harm Prevention Office. Will then issue a notification and a letter to the administrative desk. Upon receipt of the notification letter, the administration desk will archive it and issue another letter informing the applicant to participate in the mute incantation dispel ritual. Don't forget any steps or you'll regret it. This is my third Time starting over. At all. I don't ever want to fill out these forms again. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Sounds like hell. This is a long... Guys, this chapter is super long. What's going on? We're still in like the fourth node.
So this is the Vienna branch?
We might not finish this in 2 streams. We might have to go like 3 or even 4.
It's splendid. Look at the walls, simple yet elegant. It's like a temple of modern art.
It's golden marble. How typical.
I can read the contrast between different shapes and textures. This Mr. Ulrich must have put so much effort into the design.
Right, she has a reading ability. We still don't know what it means, but she can... It looks like she can read not just text, but also shapes and textures.
It must be a very pleasant place to work at, Mr. Call.
The beginning is somewhat slow. I mean, it seems long, which I don't mind. If it's a good story, then I will soak it all in.
Oh, no. This is a secession building. Another meeting place for the young artists to show off, other than the cafes. They said they wanted to break away from traditional art. Well, it's more like they're breaking away from human life.
Yeah, so he's basically a boomer. He's basically a mega boomer. These might be the boomer's parents, actually. Would they be? Nah, not the boomer's parents. But, like, the boomer's grandparents, maybe.
There's nothing to like here. Only inexplicable paintings and neurasthenic lunatics. But people keep coming back. There are even secession groups to the secession. Like cells dividing through mitosis.
He doesn't like this because it's adding more... Well, it's like people getting away from the bureaucracy. He hates that. How dare they? How dare they go away from my carefully defined groups and categories?
The entrance to our venerable branch is on the left. Please follow me.
Oh, it's that. It's the bigger marble building. Massive golem stands at the door, towering over the approaching trio.
Notice the guard? It's the most loyal and reliable knight of Vienna. Powered entirely by arcane ritual. The greatest achievement since the revival of Arcanum in Europe.
German or artistic? Worse. Austro-Hungarian.
In 1662, a royal magician from
monologuing.
London offered it to the emperor at the time. Since then, it's guarded the empire for centuries.
Ah, sir!
A figure emerges from within the shadow of the golem.
Greetings, dear Saskapia. How's your son Tamino? I hear he's not getting along well with his fiancée.
Oh look, it's stereotypical white man. Sorry. He's just a normal, strapping young lad. He doesn't have a mustache though. Maybe he's still young, still a teenager.
He's a strange one. What's he doing standing in the corner like that?
My apologies, Miss Hoffman. Please hold on. Terrific, Heinrich! Just as terrific as your pathetic art career!
That's great! Best wishes to you, Saskapia.
What the hell? Terrific as your pathetic art career. Yeah, suck my nuts. Thank you, sir. Have a nice day. Wait, Heinrich. Isn't that Isolde's brother? But I heard he died.
Oh, my apologies.
Maybe he didn't die. Stands in the distance, giving a nod towards Hoffman and Marcus.
Greetings to you, Angelotti. And unknown lady.
The gentleman turns around and moves briskly into the temple-like edifice, as peculiar in his exit as he was in his entrance.
See, he is one of those crazy artists. Everyone knows that I only have this beautiful daughter of mine. This mustacheless gentleman went to study in Berlin and has just returned. I guess he didn't learn much in class, and now he's throwing himself into opera.
Huh? How's his son, Tamino? But Carl here's saying that he doesn't have a son. He only has a daughter. This beautiful daughter of mine. Mustacheless gentleman went to study in Berlin and has just returned. Yeah, mustaches were very big back then. For you to be a true gentleman, you had to have a refined handlebar mustache. You just weren't considered a man without a mustache. The mustacheless man.
He must have listened to Wagner and Mozart so much it damaged his central nervous system. That's why he sees everyone as a character in an opera. Operas and music, they do harm to your eyes and fill your ears with useless sounds.
It's like the idiot box, the TV. You watch too much TV will melt your brain. Except we have an actual word for that now. It's brain rot. You consume too much TikTok, it'll melt your brain.
Is every artist like this? Scarpia, Angelotti. They are indeed characters from the opera Tosca.
Oh. Carl was talking to them as if they were... That's not how method acting works.
Oops! I am getting off topic.
You're not supposed to treat real life as a play. That's not how method acting works. Did Stanislav's method, was it even invented at this time? That's not how it works. The Stanislavski method. It was not invented. 1898, co-founded in Moscow Art Theater. Performing. No, it has been invented. It was invented in 1911. Okay, so just a couple years ago. Maybe it hasn't reached Vienna yet. But it does. The method exists. Method acting already exists. But yeah, maybe he just read it in a newspaper somewhere and he didn't actually know how to do the method acting. But you're not supposed to pretend real life is a play. That's not how it works. Carl's cane raps on the stone creature in front of him.
Don't worry. We've modified its original ritual to meet the needs here. Lots of people come in and out after all. You just need to knock on the armor 3 times, touch your mustache, and it will let you in.
That doesn't make any sense. Because, well, neither of them have, neither of these girls have mustaches, and Neither did Heinrich. So this guy's kind of full of shit.
I forgot you have no mustaches, my dear ladies. But you do have arcane skills, right?
Man, this guy is such an asshole. This guy is such a douchebag.
First of all, I am not an arcanist.
And he's not even accurately racist.
Second, I am not as humorous as you think.
Fine, but that was no joke. This thing only accepts mustaches. It's a symbol that every gentleman should have. And not everyone's like Heinrich.
Well, then how did Heinrich get past? Hello there, Unica. Hello, good evening. How did Heinrich get past the mustache statue? Oh my goodness. So stupid. I guess the idea is that like only upstanding adult men and true gentlemen have mustaches, so like we won't let any of those like hooligans in because they don't have mustaches. But the women, what? The absurdity seems to have finally broken the senior investigator's patience. Uh-oh. Mommy's mad.
Just give me the list of arcanists we mentioned in the letter, Mr. Carl. We don't need to go into the branch.
Oh no, do you really want to miss the scenery of the Danau? As a site of the modern transport system? There's no better way to tour the ring roads than by carriage. And we've booked a room for you at the Zaka Hotel. By the way, have you tried the treasure of Austria?
Yeah, you interrupted poor little Marcus as she was enjoying it.
Thank you. We already had it while you were enjoying your lunch. Now, please, give us the list.
Hoffman's tone marks the request as non-negotiable.
And I'm sure you've received a telegram from the headquarters. You are to investigate the people around Theophil von Dittersdorf.
Is that Isolde's dad?
Okay, all right. It's a pity, lady from the headquarters.
And there he goes again.
Here you are. And that's all of it. All of it. Oh, and this. 2 tickets to the Vienna Royal Orchestra. Please give them to Mr. Richard, and when you see him, send my sincerest regards.
Hoffman stands still, maintaining a distant politeness.
I will.
Who's Mr. Richard?
The contact between the Foundation and the Vienna branch in 1914. A phantom of history. At that time, people still believed the golden age that had begun with the last generation would continue as it should, and that their positions in government would be as unshakable as the long-standing empire.
How long has this foundation been active? When was it created? I'm going to assume that they have a Foundation branch here is because the Foundation already existed back in this time. But what if they go back in time to a point before the Foundation existed? They wouldn't have branches anymore. Anyway, they wouldn't have any like contacts in the outside world. That would make things much harder for them. Hoffman nods, watching as old Carl taps his cane and strokes his beard before disappearing into the corridor opened by the golem. Oh, you actually do need to touch your mustache.
Oh, shoot. It won't let me in.
That's funny. What if they're as old as dinos? Yeah, the Foundation's older than Jesus.
You're not joking, are you, Mr. Carl?
I am not. Darn! What is going on? Is this thing broken? Oh, no, I'm stuck. Oh, my belly. Oh, I had the suit custom made in Paris.
Yeah. I guess they have to keep this light, so you forget about how much of an asshole this man is. Uh-oh. The ancient knight awakens in a slow stir, shaking off a heavy layer of dust, as thick as the Viennese title.
What on earth is going on? Why is the defense system activated?
A comical voice emanates from within the statue, lilting and quick, like a rubber ball bouncing from inside a hollow frame.
Marcus, can you read its internal rituals?
Considering its sluggishness, yes, I think so.
Good. It's a good chance for you to get some experience. Just stay safe.
Now, we're actually gonna fight it because I actually want to fight it. So we're gonna go. Hop over. Chapter 4. Or, Node 4. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Should be this one. Right? Here, let's go. Old Golem, steadfast Golem. Loyal guardian, never sleeps, never chit-chats, never asks for family leave, never gets sick, and never complains about the lengths of service. This is what the Empire needs. Silent, unwavering loyalty. Never voicing an opinion or asking for privileges. You know, never asking for workers' benefits or injury insurance. Yeah, your back injury was not related to your service. Okay, what do we have here? Let's see. I don't have Marcus. So who would fit in this area? Who would fit? Necrologist, I guess? Necrologist. Lorelei. I don't have Semmelweis either. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm ready for now.
Ooh, the BGM here is awesome. So many cards. We love cards.
Is the sea breeze screaming? Beautiful.
I'm listening.
The true answer is always simple. La la.
Please watch out.
It is here.
Please go on.
I can hear it.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh no, we're not doing any damage.
Death is so close.
Uh-oh. これやばいかも。
Is the sea breeze scream beautiful? It is here. They said.
Uh-oh, we're not doing any damage. We might have went with... Maybe we're a bit too weak for this. Acha. Yabai kamo. Yabai kamo, kore.
I'm listening. Please go.
I can hear it. Is the sea breeze screaming? From a single drop into the river.
Wait, I didn't think that they'd actually be strong. Uh-oh.
I'm listening.
It is here.
Maybe I should have used my stronger
Watch out.
units.
I can hear it. What a tragedy.
Bro's cooked. Impossible. Impossible. Okay, yeah, we're cooked.
I'm in the right. I'm listening. You're awake. Your family asked me to get here. Oh, my apologies. Back. I'm so sorry.
Dang. Ye old security system actually broke my back. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't. Oof. That's what I get for picking characters that are, you know, culturally relevant. Let's go with something else then. I know.
In the infinite loop of time.
Let's go with some funny folk. Okay, this is still probably a bad. Do I? どうしたら? You know what?
With pleasure.
Let's bring some people who could possibly be here. Right? What? Fire. Now let's just bring out Jay. Our good boy Jay. Where is he? There you are.
And it was by choosing Jay that they began their path towards victory.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. A bit crowded here.
Easier to fight here than a back alley.
Alright. Maybe characters that aren't level 1. They were not level 1. They were actually level like 60. Or no, level 110? They've been level... You know, they've been like level... They beat the level cap already.
I can hear it.
Time to heat up the forge.
It's fine.
My turn.
Run, start running.
You pay
Run,
for this.
start running.
I love this counter team. It's so much fun.
It is here.
A sharp blade.
I can hear it.
Why don't I introduce you to the lady in my life?
You actually need to try against these guys. Yeah. I actually need to bring in a viable team.
Time to heat up the forge.
Pause. It is here.
I'm an artist with steel. Not even close, bro.
Yeah, Zold's gonna start doing more damage soon.
Run, start
But
running.
Jay's the star of the show. Dang, why did it do so little damage? What's going on? What is happening?
I can hear it.
You're on a ride to the...
What a tragedy.
Melt it down, forge it up.
There we go! Some actual damage.
The curtain has fallen.
Alright, back to this story. Oh, let's grab some of these first. I need my coins. And since we're at it, might as well. One more 10 pull. Let's go! Give me Nautica or I'll strangle you. Was that character a serial killer opera singer? No, not a serial killer. It's just a regular killer. Isolde? She's just a girl. All comments, I hate you. Shut up. Shut your mouth. I don't care about you, Nick Bottom.
Mission accepted.
Hi there.
I really do like Monlix, but like, they're not gonna give her Euphoria ever.
Hello. No! Come back here. I won't crawl out of the screen.
I would prefer if you did crawl out of the screen, actually.
Здравствуйте.
Beautiful man. Another Pavia.
Mission accepted.
Hey, it's an
Greetings,
apple.
madam. I'm here.
Hello, Miss Timekeeper. We're a team now. If you encounter
It's
any
Miss
difficulties
Masson.
with your assignment or the study of Arcanum, please feel free to ask me.
That was
any
a very unique
questions,
character design.
Just as Miss Sotheby
A
does.
girl on TV. Why couldn't it have been a boy?
I'm Barbara, an editor at Autu magazine. It's an honor to join your team, Miss
Wait, it's
Burton.
called Autu? I thought it was Utu. Alright. Did I get spooked? I hope I didn't get spooked. Please don't let me get spooked. Okay, let's go. Fuck!
咁單 case 就交俾我咯噃，多謝晒老細。I'm 黎媽的士 ，Of course you would better call me 晏晏，得閒一齊發達啦！
I got spooked by my favorite girl, but still, I got spooked. This is not what I wanted. I do not have enough. I do not have enough pulling materials to get Nautica, Kakanya, and Semwise. I want all of them. Kakanya the least, because she's not the most effective healer I could get. I have damage, I just need a healer, and Kakanya is not the best healer. I really want Semwise. But like, I think I need to get Nautica. I'm the worst when it comes to luck, yeah. Hey there is. I'm
It's okay. It's okay. Let's play together.
This sucks, man.
Oh, welcome, 惠sir.
Especially since Anan's an early. I think she was released with the game. And her dupes don't really do that much. Like, it makes her stronger, but not that much stronger. They don't unlock like additional effects or anything. They're just a higher damage percent. These twins are trying to cheer you up. Yeah, if I'm ever upset, I can just have the twins hypnotize me. A bad day will become a good day. Yeah, let's get back to the session building. Oh, come on, really? What's the difference between skip and exit then? Okay, let's not do that again.
It's splendid.
My apologies.
Skip.
My apology.
Yes.
Greetings to
No
you,
mustache. That guy's insane. All artists are scum.
I am getting.
Look at my mustache, woman.
Not as humorous.
Fine.
Have you had our
Just
cake?
give me the list of our cake.
Oh, by the way, have you?
Now. And I'm sure you've received.
My fingers are getting tired.
All right. Oh, and this. 2 tickets to the.
Hey, Pinky, you would love this guy. He respects women.
At that time, people still believed.
And by that I
You're not
mean,
joking, are you, Mr.
Carl doesn't even remember their names.
Marcus, can you read?
By the way, if you don't have a mustache, you can't enter this building. By the way.
I think so.
Good. It's a good chance for you to get some experience.
Isn't that amazing? You can't enter this building without a mustache.
Oh no! Miss Hoffman, these columns represent the spirit of the Vienna branch. You shouldn't be so violent!
The golem almost killed you. A thank you would be nice, but you know, I guess his belief is that violence is very unbecoming of a woman, of a lady.
Adapt, improve, and advance. Arcanum should be kept up with the times, not lock itself away in a museum.
Adapt,
and wallow in the
improvise,
good old
overcome.
days.
Oh, he actually called her by name this time. He was really angry. He didn't call her a lady from the Foundation, lady from headquarters. He actually called her by her name.
There was something visibly wrong with this thing, and we were rightfully doing our job.
If you respect
If you have any concerns
women
about this, I'll
so
include
much,
them in the
name
report.
all women. Hoffman. There we go. That's a woman's name, Hoffman.
And I should remind you that you spent too much time on your free will. We're running out of time.
Sorry, I need to hear that again.
Nine! Procedures are not the problem, darn it. You're not German, are you?
The amount of racism in this chapter is insane.
There was something visibly wrong with this. And I should remind you that you spent too much time on your free will. We're running out of time.
On your free will. You're not German, are you? Austro-Hungarian bureaucracy versus German bureaucracy. The division head mutters softly before proceeding inside at last.
So, what's wrong with the golem?
As Mr. Carl said, its structure is simple and yet
Oh yeah, I want to adopt this
incredible.
child. She's so
the
adorable.
malfunction comes from one of the components. There's an extra stroke on the enchantment. These strokes look new. I guess the staff made a mistake when they did the maintenance or repair.
Let's hope so. Now take a look at this before Mr. Carl comes out.
Oh yeah, by the way, we're in Vienna, right before the start of World War I. Before a funny guy got shot by another funny guy. She's incredibly fluffy.
Several days ago, a member of the field agent squad found a painting that was reported in this magazine.
Oh yeah,
Japan.
you missed the early part when this lady got electroshock quote unquote therapy. They strapped her to a chair and put a couple million volts through her body, and that was gonna fix her dementia or her guys, what would they call it? Hysteria, that's it. It's an affliction that only affects women. Did you know?
It belonged to Theophil von Dittersdorf, a deceased artist from Vienna who committed suicide.
Is that the father or the brother?
Its name is The Salvation, and it was found along with a poem. The poem mentions the doomsday, the reversal of time, and the rain.
Uh-oh, they know about the storm.
Salvation and rain. It sounds so...
Yes, and given the sightings of Manus leaders in Vienna, we believe Theophil came into contact with Manus leaders before he died, and probably learned the truth of the storm and the method of salvation.
Oh. So, I see how this ties into the rest of the story. They're going to find the what do you call it? The storm immunity spell. Someone here knows it. And I guess that's the method of salvation. Theophil knows he knew before he died, the storm immunity ritual.
This was how Manus Vindictae recruited arcanists in 1929.
If he knew the method of salvation, why did he still kill himself?
I don't think he's dead. I think he's still alive. Marcus takes the magazine with a ready curiosity, looking at the small clips section.
Auf der Suche nach Silenus im Walde fragte ich ihn.
Seeking Silenus in the woods, I asked him,
Was ist das Beste und Wunderbarste für den Mensch?
what is the best and most wonderful thing for men? For
Die
man?
Leere, wo der Mensch nie geboren wurde.
The emptiness where man was never born, he said.
Ich betrachtete ihn, den Ring des Lebens, den Ring aller Leben.
I looked at it, the ring of life, the ring of all lives.
Deine Hände formen den Ring, und das Urteil wird ausgesprochen.
Your hands form the ring, and the judgment is pronounced.
Am jüngsten Tag, in der Dämmerung, wenn die Geschichte verblasst.
On the doomsday, at the dusk when history fades away.
O Welt, sein Kopf beißt sich in seine Füße.
Oh world,
Seine Knie berühren seine Nase.
its head bites its feet, its knees touch its nose.
O Mensch, sie bewohnen die Erde und warten darauf, dass der Himmel fällt.
Oh man, they inhabit the earth, waiting for the sky to fall.
Gestern wird zu morgen. Morgen verwandelt sich wieder in gestern.
Yesterday turns into tomorrow. Tomorrow reverts to yesterday.
Wer wird im Regen verschwinden?
Who shall vanish in the rain? Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. She's so pretty. I love German consonants, and I cannot replicate them. Therefore, it's a cool-ass skill. Do you know that the funny guy got shot because the other funny guy failed the first attempt? Yes. And he went to go get a sandwich to make himself feel better. And then the car that the other funny guy was in broke down right as the dude was having his feel-good sandwich. I remember. I know.
Wem wird das ewige Glück gewährt? Die Gnade von oben.
Who shall be granted the eternal happiness? The grace from above.
Und diese Leere, das Aufhören der Existenz.
And that emptiness, the cessation of existence. Secession building.
Oh, that was so moving, Miss Siegland.
Siegland?
Poor Sigmund. My best friend has returned to the void. Thank you all for coming today to shed tears for our departed hero. He was a righteous and noble man who cared for his people. He was still trying to save the Arcanists on the Golden Isle before he died. He left us so many beautiful poems and paintings. Shame that the fire burnt everything to ashes. The only thing that survived was the salvation.
Salvation? What is he talking about?
We were in a golden age of progressive ideas. We believed the Enlightenment would make ignorance history and lead us to paradise where everyone would be saved.
Hello there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to read your name. Something Nian. Apologies, I can't read the first one. My Chinese is no good. Reverse 1999, I love it. I do too. I love this game so much. The story is very nice.
The barrier between Arcanists and humans would be removed. In Vienna, that tolerant city, we would stand together hand in hand, back to back, reliving the intimacy we once shared when we first came into this world.
So let me look it up. Oh, 少年. I see, okay. Welcome, 少年.
Oh, world. Its head bites its feet. Its knees touch its nose.
What is he talking about?
But the reality is, the survival space of Arcanists is shrinking. We tried to speak up in our own language, but that only makes us strangers in our own land.
Oh, I guess this building has a lot of arcanists. Registered arcanists, right?
That's why we have decided to exhibit Sigmund's last work. Not only in memory of the deceased, but in memory of his noble spirit, his sincere concern for his people, and his scrutiny of this tragic world.
Oh, that's the painting of Zelda's brother. They said he made a painting and then he died in a fire. And I guess this is the painting. The peoples gathered around, nod their heads. Some of the women begin to weep softly.
There is no need to be sad, my friends. He has left us with the Rheingold.
The Rheingold? The Rheingold.
We will found a committee with the funds raised by the exhibition to improve the conditions of unregistered arcanists.
The youngest and the most outstanding opera singer in Vienna, Theophel's sister, Isolde von Dietersdorf, will present the details.
Why did he call him Siegland when his name is Theophil? Amidst applause, Heinrich bows, handing off the stage to its true protagonist. Ushidoshi. Japanese zodiac. Oh, you're Nihon no kata desu ka? Ushidoshi. そういう読み方初めて。ごめんなさい。中国人だと思っていました。すみません。She takes a graceful step forward. このゲーム、
Now I see.
日本では人気あるの？初めて会ったわ。リバースが好きの日本の方。I don't think I've ever met any Japanese fans of this game. So I just automatically assumed you were Chinese. I apologize.
Why, we were ordered to investigate Theophel's connections. There may be spies from Manus Vindicte among them.
Her mentor nods in approval, handing over a stack of documents.
I know the Vienna branch has a lot of bureaucratic problems, but if we need their help to carry out the mission in this era, the search warrant, the letter of introduction, the evidence collection permit, they've provided us with all the official documents we need in this era, as well as a list of all the arcanists in Vienna in 1914.
I really like that animation of her just like fixing her hair. I don't know, something about that just felt really nice.
But we're not going to cooperate with them any further, because of the requirements to confidentiality. We'll only need manpower from them in the following operations.
Marcus replies by opening the thick register of arcanists, desperate to prove she hasn't gotten distracted this time.
In case you spend a whole day on the A section, Marcus, we're looking for Theophil. Starts with a T.
Wow, Hoffman, that's kind of rude.
How did you know I was starting from line A?
Oh no, flustered child. The apprentice droops her shoulders, sinking back into the book. With the help of her arcane skill, she easily finds the information that Hoffman seeks. Oh, so I guess she has the ability to like quickly go through text.
It says Theophil belonged to a group of artists called the Circle. They often gathered in the Secession building. Madam Hoffman, I think we can make contact with them one by one.
Oh, whoa!
What's happening?
I sense strong arcane fluctuations over there.
Her eyes center on the door of the Secession building.
I think it's a ghost?
Huh? What? A ghost? Yurei? What do you mean ghost? There are ghosts in this game?
Look at this, dearie. This kind of hand mirror has become the latest fashion. Oh, it's a trifling thing. But people like me have to stay in the loop to make a living.
Okay, Grandma.
Come here, gaze into the mirror and fix your hat. What do you see?
You know who to
you like
call.
what
I
you
forgot her
see?
name, but you know her, Hakuya An? The girl who just spooked me in my Nautica polls. We don't want to talk about her right now. We don't want to talk about her right now. It's broken.
Is that so? Oh, has something gone wrong? Did an old lady like me waste her money? Or perhaps what it reflects is the truth. The mirror shows reality. Nothing more, nothing less. So it may be that there is nothing to see. Or it may be something that can't be seen. But things change, darling, especially in this city. Like an avalanche taking everything in its path, changing them irrevocably and inevitably. So next time when you look into a mirror like this, you may just see something else. Be patient.
So
in the warmth of spring, the ice cracks deeper. One splinters into two, and each begins to splinter again. They set up the mirror and lift the cloth, exposing to light the good, the bad, and what lies beyond them both. Then the factions split and then split again. Secessionists, by their nature, are not in the business of keeping things together. They won't stop the fractures. They can't. In lifting the cloth, in seeing their reflection, they scatter themselves like dandelion seeds in the wind.
where are they going?
Oh, I don't know where, but I do know what they're doing. Some of them still paint with gold leaf. Others believe they must depict what is real. Some depict the ravings of their dreams. Some seek to change the streets into works of art, and others drive out all meaning from their work.
Some people they must depict what's real. Some want to depict what's in their dreams. Some people want to change the streets into works of art, so architecture. Some of them still paint with gold leaf. I know it's a bit late to ask, but what exactly is this organization we're part of? What do our main characters do? What do we do? What for?
The only time they ever reach an agreement is just before they lift the cloth from the mirror.
I've never known since the beginning when you started playing this game. Astute question and observation. We're part of the Arcanum Foundation, the St. Pavlov Arcanum Foundation, which is basically the super UN for arcanists, and the foundation's whole deal is that they protect humanity and human supremacy by oppressing and registering arcanists. And currently, in this game, the Foundation is trying to find a way to stop the storm, which is basically happening all the time, and it's sending people back in time, and they're trying to, as the name says, reverse everything back to 1999. They want to go back to the future by stopping the storm from continuing to wipe people into the past. Kind of like state alchemy in FMA. Yeah, kind of like state alchemy.
Before the Potemkin village with all its empty facades moves somewhere else, some of them might just achieve their ends.
But they're very racist against arcanists, even though a lot of their workforce is arcanists.
To be like the golden cabbage, sitting atop its dome over the ring road. To be recognized by everyone.
Potemkin village. If you don't know what Potemkin village is, it's basically a village that they set up in the Soviet Union to make everything seem good. It was a fake village designed to show to Westerners how good it was, how good life was in the Soviet Union. But in reality, the Potemkin village was a mock-up. It was fake. There was nothing real about it. It wasn't a real village. In this game, my dream of visiting the Secessionsgebäude came true a little. Secessionsgebäude? What is that? I guess the secessionists were a real group of people in the 1914. So yeah, basically what we're trying to do right now, Marcus and Hoffman were sent to Vienna to investigate Manus Vindictae, who are basically the radical arcanists who believe that arcanists should rule the world. But they're evil because they turn people into mindless slaves. Marcus and Hoffman are here trying to investigate because the arcanists actually, the Manus Vindictae actually have a spell that protects them from the storm. And they use their masks to do it, but the masks also turn you into a monster. And so Marcus and Hoffman are here in Vienna to try to figure out if they can steal the secrets to that spell, so they don't need the masks anymore. They're trying to make protective equipment, basically, for the Foundation. Usually we have the main story is with Verton, but Verton is not here right now. Verton's in Greece.
Isolde? Isolde!
Oh yeah, didn't she faint in the electric shock place? In that lecture hall? Why is she here now?
My god, she passed out again!
Oh no. Poor girl. People gather around in a loose circle, wringing their hands but offering little help, knowing there's little they can do besides make a spectacle of their compassion. I don't know, maybe call a medic?
She must have smelling salts on her. Find them.
Smelling salts. Oh. Is that how you resuscitate people in the year 1914? Smelling salts? Secession building. Ah, I see. No, it didn't. Yeah. 謝らなくても大丈夫。全然謝らなくていいよ。Secessionsgebäude, I guess that's Austrian, what they call it in Austria.
What is going on?
But I don't know Austrian. Kakanya is here.
Make way! Make way! Let me see.
Kakanya! People, make way for the doctor!
Wait, doctor? But she's not licensed. Oh, but this is a secessionist building, so these people are all, I guess they don't mind that she's not licensed because they're all like, they're all arcanists, they're all like weird misfits and artist people, so I guess they don't care.
Isolde, can you hear me? Oh no, it's a seizure. She's going to bite herself. Get a stick! Heinrich, do you have any props she can bite?
Guys, do not put something in the mouth of a person who has a seizure. You should not do that. I think back in this time period, they believe that you would swallow your own tongue if you have a seizure, which doesn't make any fucking sense. You can't swallow your own tongue. But people back then thought that they could swallow their own tongues, I believe, when they have a seizure. That's why she's asking to put something in her mouth. Don't do that when someone's having a seizure. You're gonna possibly choke them. Yeah, that's how you know it takes place in olden times. Yeah,
Doctor,
Blue Pocket did their research.
Help. Please help me. They are here. The paintings, they are here.
Oh no. Oh, she's got schizophrenia. She's seeing things. Oh no, not schizophrenia. She's got epilepsy. Isolde has epilepsy. Oh, that's bad.
She can't wait. Isolde, open your mouth.
No, seizures can cause you to see things. Yeah, seizures can cause you to see things. Yeah. So, yeah, she's got epilepsy.
Doctor,
there's
your
non
hand is bleeding from the bite.
There's non-epileptic seizure. What, did she just shove her own hand into? Oh, now she's got the taste of iron in her mouth.
It's okay. What happened just now? She was fine when I left 10 minutes ago.
Wait, when did you become her doctor? You weren't her doctor at Node. What happened? Time skip happened. What happened?
I don't know. We finished reciting Sigmund's poem and...
Sigmund? Oh, you mean Theophil? I see what's going on here. You've aroused her trauma.
Why did he call him Sigmund? Why does he keep doing that? He keeps calling people not by their real names, but like by characters in a play. And oh yeah, she got triggered. She got her PTSD triggered.
You shouldn't have invited her to her brother's exhibition, Hanyek. And you even read his death notice in public. Ah, you should have known it would upset her.
Oh. Ew. Yeah, no, that is weird. That is very weird. What's wrong with you, Heinrich? Sigmund Freud, no. Just... It's a character from a play. But yeah, Freud does get mentioned here.
He was the only family she had left.
I did not. I thought she had completely recovered.
Bro.
What?
She should have recovered from the electroshock therapy.
Bro!
What kind of nonsense is that? Dr. Schwartz is a liar without a conscience. He takes pleasure in the pain of his patients. I know how he managed to fool the medical association. Those rich morons don't care about the patients at all. Soon as you mention fancy words like advanced or science, they'll throw their wallets at you as if they'll be left behind by the times.
Yeah, today we use the words game changer. It is a game changer and a modular and what other words do we use? Future-proofed.
They're all blinded by the shining glamour of progressivism. And they even scoff at psychoanalysis, the real meaningful discovery of the era.
Uh-oh. Right, she's an arcanist, isn't she? A piercing scream silences her arguments. Screaming woman, drenched in pain, sees the frame painting turn into a bone saw aimed at cutting open her skull, where most certainly the syrup in her brain would diffuse like milk poured into a cup of tea. How adorable, an almost delightful thought, but, what if it's like the oil paint in the canvas, or like a teacup, like a neat triangle, like a square, like a square, like a square, like a circle? Oh. She's got... There's something wrong. Something really wrong with her. Something happened. Something absolutely happened. I don't think she just has epilepsy. She might have... We're diagnosing here. We're using armchair diagnosis. She might have schizophrenia, PTSD, and epilepsy. Ooh. Like that part, that like little description of like the teacup and the circles and that's not epilepsy, that's something else. That she's lost her marbles. The electric lights go out. A series of candles ignite simultaneously.
Schau dir den Ring an, Theophil. Ist so wunderschön.
Look at the ring, Theophil. It's so beautiful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, she's a basket case. That's not. Look at her eyes. The way that they drew her eyes it's so fragmented, like a, what do you call it? Like a stained glass window, like stained glass. Oh man, lost her marbles from all the technical terms. Oh, this girl is not. She's not doing okay. In the candlelight, Isolde's face is deathly pale.
Nein, das war meine Schuld.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ja, ich werde es besser machen. Ich kann es schaffen. Ich kann immer noch singen.
Right. And she probably has, I don't know, is it like borderline or bipolar? There's something going on. I don't know what it would describe these symptoms. But she's definitely regressing back to a time in the past.
Isolde?
The woman pulls Kakanya down by her collar. She's got some kind of mania.
Bitte, schau mich an, Doktor. Hilf mir. Bitte, hilf mir.
Please help me, doctor. Please, look at me.
I will, Isolde. Now let go of me first.
Hey, Sunday. Isolde's family carries a generational curse tied to the bloodline arcanum, which only worsens their already existing mental health issues. Oh
no. It's a seance. But Miss Tosconi does it before a performance.
Of course it turned out this way. She's lost control. She summoned evil spirits this time, not the good ones.
She can channel ghosts?
Nein! Geh weg!
Kakanya breaks free from her grip and follows Isolde's distant gaze.
She's afraid of the paintings. Oh, poor girl. It's her brother's paintings.
Oh, they're Malkavanians. What's a Malkavanian? Yeah, there's ghosts flying around now. Oh dear.
Miss Kakanya, watch out!
Oh dear. There's ghosts
Heinrich, give me a hand.
flying everywhere.
Draw the ghosts away by whatever means.
Sie sind jetzt sicher, Isolde. Spüren Sie nun den Druck meiner Hände.
The wandering spirits busy themselves in entangling the unfortunate gentleman. Kakanya, catching her breath, gently clasps her hands over Isolde's ears.
Der Druck wird Sie an einige Dinge erinnern.
Haven't you used Isolde in combat before? Wouldn't that have shown what her powers are? I didn't realize she was summoning ghosts. I thought she was just like making fancy stuff with her voice, with her singing. I didn't realize she was conjuring ghosts. Ghost channeling is the main source of their generational trauma. Mostly affects the female members. Oh.
Gut. Das ist es. Wenn ich den Druck loslasse,
When I
öffnen
release the
Sie
pressure,
langsam Ihre Augen.
open your eyes slowly.
Diese Dinge werden sanft zu Boden fallen.
Those things will fall
wie
softly
Federn.
to the ground, like feathers.
Jetzt fangen Sie sie vorsichtig auf.
Now grab them gently. Isolde's the Halloween Queen.
Jetzt sagen Sie mir, was haben Sie gesehen? Was ist passiert?
Now tell me, what did you see? What happened? Oh, this woman is incredibly traumatized. The woman clenches her teeth, struggling to push out her gritted words.
Dr. Schwartz told me that humans are rational, and we should be able to control ourselves completely. But I failed. The Dittersdorfs can't afford another lunatic like me.
I mean, you're the only one left, so there's not really any more... So there's no plural there. You're the only one left. You can define for yourself who you want to be. You don't... But, you know, I'm not a noble lady. I don't know what it's like.
I will be abandoned by the audience. By everyone.
No, you are not them, Isolde. As long as you receive proper treatment in the hospital.
Please don't, please. I'm cured. The shock therapy worked well, very well.
No, it didn't work at all. But she does not want to get shocked again. I would not want to get shocked again either. This woman is incredibly traumatized. Yeah, I mean, hey, you can think it. Just don't say it out loud. All right, it's inappropriate. This is a serious moment we're having right now.
Isolde.
No, I mustn't act like Mother or Teofil. The Dittersdorfs can't bear. The opera can't bear.
Did they make her summon ghosts in the middle of the opera? Oh. Wait, do they channel the ghosts as well? Like she's not just summoning ghosts, she's like allowing the ghosts to possess her body? Oh yeah, that would give you schizophrenia for sure. That would give you schizophrenia for sure. And give you like hypermania and bipolarism and borderline. It definitely would. Being possessed by ghosts would do that to you. Yeah. Where's Anan when you need her? Where this woman does not need a doctor. She needs an exorcist. Science cannot solve the issues here. The Enlightenment will not work. She needs feng shui. She needs a feng shui master to wring the ghosts out. They used to have shows called Phantasmagoria. Is that where the word comes from? Phantasmagoria? Where they would simulate ghosts and shit. Is that where the word comes from? I've read it before. I've seen it used before in video games. I didn't realize it was an actual thing. Isolde's mental is unstable. Oh no. No way. No way it's unstable right now. Isolde のメンタルは不安定だったそう不安定だった知らなかった sorry いや幽霊が飛んでいるなのに確かに幽霊が飛んでいたそうよねAlternative Phantasmagoria was a form of horror theater that used one or more magical lanterns to project frightening images, such as skeletons, demons, and ghosts, typically using rear projection onto a semi-transparent screen. Oh, okay, I see. So it's like finger puppets. Or not finger, it's like shadow puppets. Magic Mirror can help Isolde removing her ghost phantom.
Heinrich, please take Miss Dittersdorf to get some rest.
Yeah, I can see.
I will.
Why are you trusting this man after he brought her to the exhibition of her brother's painting and his death letter? That traumatized her so. Why are you trusting him? Chanting also led to dissociative identity disorder and derealization. She's got DID and okay. I mean, there was that thing about the milk and the tea and the circles and the squares. I can't fix her. And you can't either. I don't think anyone can fix her. I think she needs a squad. She needs a full team. But let's start with On. You know, we gotta exorcise the evil demons out of her first. Kakanya's rises, rushing to the door of the Secession building like a gust of wind.
What about you, Doctor? Where are you going?
Yeah, I don't trust this man. I don't trust him one bit.
I'm going to get that dirty spots.
Oh, she's gonna complain to the to Mr. Torture Chair. Lithium bicarbonate. What is lithium bicarbonate? Her green figure swiftly disappears beneath the doorway. But before the door can close, a hand halts its motion.
Kakanya? Huh? You are from the Foundation. And Angelotti. And the unknown lady?
What slur did that woman use? That damned Schwartz? Why does he keep calling everybody by characters in a play? Dr. Schwartz, approaching physician, weighs wrong for his old. Yeah, of course. A bad seance. Okay, we'll read one more and then we'll end because, like, well, we're 5 hours in. This is a long chapter.
Let's start our conversation with a simple exercise. First, please repeat after me. Dittersdorf.
Dittersdorf.
After all the days you've spent in Vienna, you should be familiar with the name. Tell me, how do you feel about it?
Seems like it's a word as heavy as lead.
You're making light of it again. But fair enough. You're new here, not as familiar with this name as those who live here, murmuring it in their dreams.
Lithium used to be used to treat mania as part of a bipolar manic depressive illness. Yeah, I know. Manic depressive. It is also used on a daily basis to reduce the frequency and severity of manic episodes.
Most of the time it swirls invisibly through the conversations on the street. Other times, it is tangible in the signatures of the exhibits, seen in the performances and the metal badges clinging to collars, and always in the boys and girls who inherit the Dittersdorf talents.
People talk about the Dittersdorfs. Exhibits have the names of Dittersdorf, so they're a very well-known and, I guess, rich family in Vienna, seen in the performance metal badges of collars.
And just like that, they are thrust into the role of the outstanding Dittersdorfs, the lady songbird, and the artistic painter.
In truth, I don't know much at all about these Dittersdorf.
Oh, of course. Well then, high time to tell you about them. Vienna, at present, is a splendid, rumbling house. Whenever the waltz starts playing, the roof trembles along with the music, while the dancing crowd, and funny that it is a crowd, none of them dare look up at it.
Yeah. This place was the capital of Austria-Hungary, wasn't it? And World War I is about to happen. If you don't know, World War I started because people were not happy about being in the Austro-Hungarian Empire, and they wanted to secede and make their own countries.
The people here live in identical pretty little houses, the social classes smoothed out like butter on a cake.
Some came
Now,
from
works of
Tosca,
art become their icons,
play that inspired this chapter.
and in their madness, they scramble to make these beautiful, dazzling things.
Identical pretty little houses, social classes smoothed out like butter on a cake. Oh. So, I guess the social classes are they rigid? Like, you know, the rich people, the nobles are the nobles, the middle class are the middle class, and the lower classes are the lower classes. Is that what they mean? I don't have enough context.
The Dittersdorfs, nobles who can perform channeling, are made to perform like dancing animals in a circus. Businessmen and nobles clamoring to sponsor their performances in order to glorify themselves.
Oh. So she is being possessed by ghosts, and they're making her do it for a performance. And I guess the brother must have had to do it too when he was painting. They're not super far apart. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, wait, smoothed out. So there are no social classes, but that doesn't make sense. Because there are nobles here. But does that mean everybody?
The noble ladies prefer to curate the finest acts, highlighting their good taste and fashionability, while the lordlings seem to prefer new and hidden talents as some example of their virtue.
My media literacy is not high enough, it seems. Noble ladies prefer to curate the finest acts, highlighting their good taste and fashionability. Okay, so women like their aesthetics. While the lordlings prefer new and hidden talents. The lordlings, I guess they sponsor new and exciting art forms to show how they are virtuous, you know, and philanthropic. Basically, they hire artists.
How then could a good singer ever miss a performance? But she must to take her chance, seizing the lovely bird in her hand. That poor, noble little bird, because people said that she was born with madness.
Seizing the lovely little bird in her hand. Oh. So she's not really able to be herself. She has to quiet all of her, I guess, her mental anguish, because people expect her to be a model lady and a model singer, an ideal, because they want to see her as an ideal, so she has to hide herself. That's not like VTubing at all.
And it is in this act of fighting against her madness that she proves herself proper among the noble ladies.
Of like not accepting her own mental illness, of like going to electroshock therapy, getting put in the torture chair, that she's a proper lady, you know? She's not going to just give in to the hysteria. She's going to get quote-unquote treated.
She knows better than anyone why a piece of art is valuable, and how to make it worth even more. Oh. No social commentary in Blue Pot games. Ever. Never, never, never. Unimaginable. Outside the Temple of Art, the mentor imparts a final set of admonitions to her apprentice.
Remember, Marcus, the working staff of the Foundation branch will take care of the dispute in their fashion. We just need to follow him in.
It's not VTubering at all, because you're always perfect, right, Hakuman? Yeah. I am absolutely perfect. I don't need to deal with my mental health issues because I don't have any. See? I'm just amazing. Where others try, I simply am. It's not social commentary if I don't understand what they're talking about. It's fine. It's fine. Basically, they're running this lady around like a circus animal for their own benefit and their own entertainment while she suffers with literal demons in her brain. They're all like, oh my god, but she sings so well. Oh my goodness, I love her. Did you see their latest dance performance? Wow. And they care about the performance, but not the performer.
The members of the circle are top priority. But before any of them can be convicted, as said before, all we have to do is...
Convicted? Yeah, so like Hoffman and Marcus are still here investigating the Manus Vindictae. So there are bad guys in here. We just don't know who it is yet.
Silently observe and respect their lives.
Understood.
Yes, respect them like how Carl respects women.
I almost bumped into her. That lady in green seemed to be in a bad mood.
Oh my goodness. Marcus is just so fluffy. You want to like ruffle her hair and give her a big hug. And feed her cake. Feed her more cake. So Reverse 1999 is just a giant spy thriller plot. I mean, some of it's spy thriller, right? This chapter specifically is spy thriller. But it's like
the gentleman from
it's
the
set in
branch who she
1914
is?
in Vienna, though.
Oh, he seems busy at the moment.
This is like World War I spy thriller. We're not the other. I guess the genre changes between chapters with magic and racism. And magic racism. It's not enough to be racist. We're in the Balkans. So if you know anything about the Balkans, is that they're incredibly racist. But if we're not just here with Balkan racism, we're here with magic racism. And magic Balkan racism. Because Marcus is not just an arcanist. She's a gypsy. She's a gypsy arcanist. So there's a double whammy there. Oh, and she's also an orphan. She's a lowborn.
But that gentleman is a person of this era. If I interrupt him, am I also interrupting his original course of action?
Chapter 3 was the other thriller one. Chapter 3, yeah. That was interesting. Chapter 3 was very much based off of the Promised Neverland. So it was also kind of thriller, but it was like thriller but dark, and all the characters are children. Man, that was so good. It was so good. Oh, poor Marcus, she's a little confused. Instructions unclear. Walked into a wall. Marcus sinks back into her mire of indecision. Madame Z and the Foundation. I mean, that's chapter 4. That was also thriller. Political thriller. Oh. I guess this story is very much thriller. Most of the... I guess thriller can be used to describe most of this game, yeah. Hoffman gently pats Marcus' shoulder, drawing back her focus. Why a gypsy? She's Romanian, not a Roma. Do you think race... This is ye old racists, okay? They're not... They don't know that. They're not accurately racist, okay? They're ye old racists. Back then, racists were known for being ignorant. Now, racists are known for being very detailed about how racist they are. They're very accurately racist these days. Not back then. Hoffman gently pats Marcus's shoulder, drawing back her focus. Cotton level racist. Fortunately, Vienna's branch officer does not notice this minor interruption. His attention is captured by the arrival of an uninvited acquaintance.
My, Mr. Rigoletto. Your hair has grown so fast. To what do we owe this pleasure? Are you also here for the exquisite art?
This chapter is so
Can
funny.
you just be normal for once, Henry? And stop calling me by those opera names.
Each chapter has a different vibe. Chapter 4 is political drama. Chapter 6 is spy thriller and musical. Chapter 9 is about the Latin America literature boom. No, we talked a little bit about that last time with... I talked about how Kuruko mentioned that growing up in LATAM, everybody's like a drama. It's like theater kids, but everyone's a theater kid, and it's like times 10.
Someone
Please be
reported
normal.
an arcane disturbance here. I see candles. Are you holding a seance?
Please be normal.
I must remind you that arcane rituals are not allowed unless you have a separate permit.
Excuse me? That's not fair. The first permit already costed us a...
Oh, we love Austro-Hungarian bureaucracy.
Please calm yourself, sir. Be mindful of what you implied. The Viennese government has ensured you the greatest possible freedom through working with us.
Freedom. Just sign these papers, and these papers, and these papers, and pay a fee, and this fee, and your renewal fee.
Who do you think cleaned up after you people? After those fires, passionate murders, and deadly stampedes? We can't bear the consequences of your moments of epiphany forever. Not to mention the seance is one of the most dangerous acts. We've had 2 colleagues injured, still being treated for mental illness in the Vienna General Hospital. You will find no other place as tolerant and open-minded as this one. In return, you should do your part and cooperate with the government.
Stampedes. Have you never been in a stampede? You know, it's a little bit of mass hysteria. Don't worry about it. I like how Hoffman and Marcus are both like, what the hell's going on? This guy's a Foundation member, but he's not from headquarters. He's from the year 1914. And he's with the branch office people, so they're a little bit different.
Seance? What seance? Nothing of the sort, Mr. Rigoletto. This is just a rehearsal of the play.
Okay, that's... Yeah, what seance? Fees? No. We weren't doing a seance. No, this is just a rehearsal of a play. Yeah. Yes. That's why we don't need a license. We don't need that. We don't need permits. We weren't doing a seance. It's crazy. Treat her badly because Romania is dominated by Austro-Hungarian Empire, and all other nationalities aren't respected, not because she's a gypsy. See, this is why I got you guys here, to correct me when I'm wrong. But it's still funny to call her inaccurately a gypsy. Yeah. Romania, I guess, was a very, very junior... I don't even want to say junior. It feels like... I don't know the context. Were they annexed? Were they like... Were they invaded and annexed? I don't know how. Was Romania actually part of it? I feel like it was. Let me look it up real quick. Austria-Hungary. Let's see. I don't think it was actually... Romania was actually in it. But maybe they were like a junior partner. Maybe they were a junior quote-unquote partner to Austria-Hungary. Dominated. That sounds like the right word. Dominated.
The candles, the settings, and of course, these paintings once bathed in fire.
You are You sound way too happy about that.
Yes, this is an art exhibit, a youth rally, or as we prefer to call it, a visualization of the future.
You know what we call these? What we call it these days? Call them music festivals.
I demand a rational conversation. Now, I must question the sanity of this gathering. Is there no one here who is of sound mind?
Everyone here is crazy. I don't want to talk to any of you. Romani, gypsy is a slur. It absolutely is. Austro-Hungary Empire was on the verge of falling apart by that time. I mean, it's what caused World War I, so yeah. It was not going well. Romanis are not even originally from Romania. They are a cast of traveling artists originating from India. Oh. I didn't know they came all the way from India. That's interesting.
If not, I'll have to...
I do know
I'm terribly sorry.
that they are, what do you call it? Migrants. Nobody likes migrant peoples. They're cast with distrust because, you know, they're foreigners, but also because they don't stay. They're always moving. And people who move away all the time, it's like you imagine that there's a lot of crimes involved. Why else would you move away?
Mr. Strauss, sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, are you alright? Heinrich was supposed to take you home. Why are you still here? Oh god. They used to be known for having the prettiest flowers to sell, but then they started chasing them off the lands they grew flowers on.
Miss Dieterstorff. Bless you, madam. I did not expect to see you here.
Oh, sorry that we troubled you. I'm here for my late brother's exhibition, and for rehearsal for the coming performance. We got a little carried away. Made you come all the way here to check on us.
You need rest and to not be here where you're gonna get triggered by your brother's paintings.
Please, madam, as your friend, I do not wish to cause you discomfort. In fact, Mr. Carl and I were talking about you over brunch earlier. He was truly impressed by your talent at the opera.
Ah, Mr. Carl is too kind. Since my mother passed away, he has been such a caring friend to the family.
Well then, this was all just a misunderstanding. But, madam, please understand that I still have procedures to go through. Would you mind if I investigated a little?
What are you talking about? Why is he saying all this? The man leans in, his voice hushed a whisper.
I investigate, you know, just a quick look around the building.
Why are you going all hush-hush about this? Are you not an authority figure here? Why are you asking her for permission? Like this?
We are grateful to have a responsible employee like you, Mr. Strauss. Please, help yourself.
At the other end of the hall, investigators from headquarters uphold their duties with familiar diligence and effort. Hoffman, interceptively, shakes her coat. His fine threads, like a spider silk, disperse into the air, attached into floating particles. I guess Hoffman, even though she's not an arcanist, she probably has arcane tools.
Wow! The spider tail and the detection spores. These are Laplace's auxiliary devices for perceiving arcane power. I've never seen one before. Only investigators of level 4 or higher are allowed to use them.
I see. So, like, that's how the ranks go. So I guess investigator level 1 is probably, like, still in training. And 2 is, like, the rookies. And higher up you go. Noticing the excited glances towards her, Hoffman leans in to whisper to the young investigator.
Marcus, come. Give me a hand.
On it. These burnt pictures. They're the work of Theophil von Ditterstoff. They're the perfect subjects for reading.
The lamp is gripped a little tighter. She lifts her head. As she begins reading, the world around her becomes a matter of effortless ease to view. This chapter is so all over the place. I wanted to use the word schizophrenic because, like, we're jumping between different places and times, between so many different characters. We've gone through the story from Kakanya's point of view, from Marcus's point of view, from Medicine Pocket's view, in all these different places, different times. It's kind of, we're just all over the place this chapter. It's very interesting. This is different from the other ones. There's no main character or main protagonist of this chapter. We're just jumping between everyone's perspective.
Only a third of the picture can be read, but I can see it clearly. An ingenious composition that balances the different elements of the picture. Sadly, the creator focused too much on the form and overlooked the content. The frame is made of... not important. Next page.
Focused too much on form and overlooked content. I feel like that's a commentary on chapter 5. They care too much about the math and not enough about the theory or the meaning behind it. Let's see. Oh yeah, so she has the ability to go through text really quickly, I guess. I guess she can read books without even, like, scanning with her eyes. An ingenious composition that balances the different elements.
This one is luckier. Half of it survived the fire, so we can see the lower half of the lady in the picture. But, Theophil certainly had a way with women. She was not his first prey.
Theophil was a rapist. He would grape women in the mouth. Ugh. Okay. I see. I guess this is a story about domestic abuse. Poor Isolde. Poor Isolde. She was not his first prey.
And this one, only a frame remains.
Are we placing bets on incest?
The rest of his works are too damaged, but
guys,
I do remember an intact one somewhere.
When I said we need more incest in fiction, this is not what I had in mind. This is not what I had in mind.
But aside from this, I don't see anything else. Next page.
Hey, it's the thumbnail. It's the thumbnail of this stream. God, she's so pretty. Isolde's so beautiful. Her hair is so long. God, taking care of hair that's that long must have been so much work. She turns, colliding with a pair of light-colored eyes. Despite the distance, it feels as though Isolde is gazing back at her.
People can be read too. That person, Miss Isolde.
Wait, is she reading a book right now, or is she reading Isolde the person? Oh no, it is a page. Yeah, she's reading a book. Wait. Is that what her power is? She's not reading a book. Her ability? Oh, Marcus's ability is very interesting. She has the ability to turn the world around her with all of its history, and relationships and all the things that have happened, like, say, in this room, and to all the people, and compile everything that happened into a book, which she then uses to read and learn about the world that's immediately around her, and that includes people. That is a... She can read the history of people and objects. That is pretty cool.
Unlike other ladies pursuing the latest fashions in Paris, she still wears the corset, with only some Art Nouveau jewelry by her waist. She's as delicate as a butterfly.
I guess the corset came out of fashion in Paris, which is like more progressive than whatever is going on in Austria-Hungary. Austria-Hungary was an empire, and empires are very masculine in energy, especially these ones. Was Paris an empire at this point? They had colonies for sure, but they weren't ruled. Paris is not ruled by a king. Paris is a republic. Or France is a republic. Yeah. Psychometry. Damn, would sell those books for a lot of money. You could learn a lot of... Imagine going to the Epstein jail cell and using the... You could be like the best investigator in the world. She could make an extremely accurate trading card game. What is wrong with you? I mean, that would make sense, yeah. You could make a really accurate trading card game. You know? Was Jesus real? You go to the temple in Jerusalem, and you're like, was Jesus real? You have to go all the way back a couple thousand pages. She's as delicate as a butterfly. Only some Art Nouveau jewelry by her waist. So she's very traditional.
She is a renowned medium. The Dittestov family is well known for their mediumship. Nowadays, they use that power mostly for art. That is, they summon a spirit to possess their body so they can sing, write, and paint like no other.
Yeah, that would give you schizophrenia for sure, being possessed by demons and ghosts. That would absolutely give you schizophrenia and bipolarism and borderline and all the above, and multiple personality, multiple identity disorder. Yeah. So yeah, Marcus can basically turn her surroundings into a Wikipedia article. Argus has the same ability that can help her track her target.
They also suffered for this power. Racked by neurosis and hysteria, the family has had very few members despite its long history.
Oh. I guess that means they all usually die young.
Wait a minute.
What's this?
The picture behind her is still intact, and it is enormous. Is that the salvation?
Oh, that's what they're looking for.
Strange. This painting is...
You have a keen eye for art, miss.
I don't trust you, Heinrich. He interrupted her. She was about to come to some amazing conclusion or discovery, and suddenly Heinrich just shows up. I'm going to assume he's the menace. A voice leaps up behind her, bursting from behind the warm smile of the freckle-faced man.
This painting is the work of my dearest friend, Sigmund. The Salvation. The only piece he left behind that survived the consuming flames.
Can she read this? Can she read the painting?
These enchanting, magical circles, one next to another. Oh, I was only reciting Miss Kakanya.
Wait.
We're both passionate about the subject.
The circles. That's what, Isolde was talking about when she was having her episode. The square and the rectangle and the circles.
How regrettable. She would have given you a much better explanation if she were here. Her words can easily stir one's soul.
Did you say Kakanya? You have a friend called Kakanya?
Oh, yes. Every artist has their own nickname. I also have the honor of knowing the Orange Knight, Victor of the Rhyme, Apfelstrudel.
That's weird. How come Heinrich calls everyone by their Tosca names, but Kakanya's Kakanya? Is Kakanya a nickname? I don't think it is. That's her real name, isn't it?
Are you a friend of Kakanya? Too bad she just left. She should be meeting with Dr. Schwartz by now.
And he called Dr. Schwartz by his real name too. That's weird. Marcus looks up. Her mentor casts her eye to the same spot and shakes her head gently.
No, the name sounded a little strange to me, that's all. But I appreciate the explanation, sir.
This man is weird. I don't think Akanya's an artist. Well, neither was Carl. I want to be a stroopwafel. In the air, the dispersed spores stir imperceptibly. Bang, bang, crash. The dust from the explosion pervades in the air, sucking deep into nostrils and open mouths.
What happened?
Yeah, and he doesn't know. Oh, there's still ghosts. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no. Why did you not send her home?
Are these ghosts? Didn't you say there wasn't a seance? Mrs. Dietersdorf, I would very much like an explanation.
Heinrich, you were supposed to take her home. Instead, you walked up and started talking to the little lady. What is wrong with you?
Oh, they're still chasing me!
The detection spores have taken effect and enveloped the ghosts. Marcus, can you still read?
I think so.
Good. I'll draw its attention. You take care of the arcanum part.
You want the whole list? What is the list? What is this list you're
Miss
talking
Dietersdorf,
about?
you told me this was just an opera rehearsal. Now look at this mess. And more importantly, my two assistants are still here. I must ask you for a good reason to report to my superior.
Of what is wrong with Heinrich? Well, we'll get to it. We'll get to him. We'll discover what's wrong with this man. Hey Taz. Maybe he has some mental illness going on too. I wouldn't be surprised. The pale girl remains silent, bowing her head.
Oh, Isolde, my dear lovely gal.
I know like the funny music is playing right now, but I don't like this man. An all too familiar mustachioed face arrives without invitation. Carl's steps are at a steady trouncing waddle as he approaches and takes Isolde's hand. Who said you could touch her?
Mr. Carl.
That's not That's not proper etiquette. You're not supposed to take a lady's hand. You're supposed to reach out. You're supposed to reach your hand out for her, and it is the lady's choice whether or not she accepts your hand. You're not supposed to take it yourself. You brute. Even I know that, and I haven't taken taken etiquette. But even I know that. Oh, once you read Isolde's story, you'll really hate him. Oh, she has an anecdote too, right? Yeah, you're not supposed to take a lady's hand. That's improper. If you're going to act like if you're going to call yourself a gentleman, at least abide by the rules. Is that a new timekeeper I see? Hello there, Alteus. Hello, hello. I don't know if I would call myself new. I guess I'm still catching up to the story. I guess I am new. It's nice to meet you.
Director?
Look at you, so pale. The play is sapping your strength. Come, child, come to me.
Man, this has been a really good chapter so far. Like, how do I say it? That I have something to say about almost each and every line. I have to keep stopping the reading just to talk about it. Is showing just how well written. There's like so much subtext to everything that's going on. Chapter 6 was more than a year ago. Was it?
I told Schwartz to take good care of you. Well, I guess he can't be in two places at once. The frequent presentations must have been too much for a doctor such as he.
You're the one who... She did not sign those papers willingly. You're the one who convinced her to get put in the shock chair. Yeah, I think this story is kind of leading you left and right. And the goofy music is to distract away from the fact this guy's probably the villain of the story. I think Heinrich is like gonna be shown as like the bad guy, but I think Carl, through subtext, is gonna be like the real villain.
I've learned that you've recovered from hysteria, which is good, but promise me that you'll look after yourself, will you? Your late mother suffered a tragic end, and it would be unbearable for the Empire to lose another star.
The Empire? Oh, that's loaded. How much time passed since she got shock therapy? It feels like no time passed at all. But there must have been some time skip. Oh, man.
You flatter me.
It's not like, oh, we got you shocked in the morning and, you know, it's lunchtime now. Oh, I've been cured. And you're just walking around town. I don't think that's how it works. If they were truly expecting that, then it's very scary. By the way, I love this. I love this. I love this. I mean, I love her whole outfit. I love it so much. I love it so much. I love her whole outfit, but like, you're not putting this on without help. You can see the time skip under the stage number.
Joseph?
Yes, Director.
Don't be so hard on them. Those wonderful stage effects. Heinrich is an expert at this, yes? What better demonstrates our free wills than respecting the artists and their work?
This guy talks a lot about respect, and he's stopping the Foundation guy from hounding them, but I don't know. I'm very suspicious of this man.
None of us would mind an episode of excitement every once in a while.
Carl meets Hoffman's eyes in another overly affable attempt at good nature. How do I say this? It's like the way all this bureaucracy is running, it makes Carl seem like a good guy for cutting it loose. But the fact is that it exists and it affects the entire society. Carl can't be everywhere at once to give people free passage.
Even the gentleman from the headquarters would agree with me, don't you think?
Yes, you're right.
No answer.
We are short on manpower, and the assistants should focus on more important matters.
We should leave.
What? What even was that? so much was going on. So like, all right, let's look at shock therapy happened on the 6th of January. Okay, in the morning, 10 a.m. And then Hoffman and then Hoffman and Marcus arrive the next morning. Then they have cake still in the morning. Oh yeah, so this all took place before noontime. But it was only yesterday that she got shocked. The next day they're having her give a presentation at her brother's painting. And from what Marcus showed, Theophil was a rapist. And he more likely than not did something to Isolde, which is why it's one of the reasons why she has such terrible trauma. Aside from the demons and the ghosts and everything else. Yeah, she needs to not be here. Like, take her away to some garden, some like, you know, forest villa where she can like enjoy some peace and quiet away from all these people. Her entire family died. Yeah, her entire family is dead. Her entire family's dead. She's being made to do all these performances because otherwise she won't have any she won't be able to support herself if she's not singing all the time in the opera. But they're making her get possessed by ghosts. And then there's also just like all the stuff with her brother. Oh man, where do you even start with all this? There's so much. There's so much. Alright, so I guess we got to the 6th node, and there was 24 nodes. This might be four streams, but I don't mind because the story has been really good so far. There's a lot to dive into.
Scrunchies, clips, golden hair, good daughters, cute daughters.
I don't mind 2 daughters, but I think I could handle Marcus much better. These kids would definitely hypnotize me. That's their arcane skill, is that they can hypnotize people. ちょっと a little bit scary ね。ちょっと怖いかも。催眠術を使う子供はちょっと怖い。Alright. Are those twins voiced by actual kids?
All work, no play, makes Jack a dull boy.
I don't know. I don't know who the voice actors for them are. But they're very convincing.
I get taller now! How can people just show? Dave used to be bad. He is strong, loud, and he bullies others. But one day, he became a good boy. Now, he's our best friend!
So, the reveries that we did last time, I actually did it. I actually beat them. I beat them with Recoleta, Pickles, and Name Day. So it was pretty good. We beat Razor Captain. Screw him. And we beat this one. And we beat this one. But there's this last one that is just very scary and I don't know how to do. Probably because I don't have a healer. BP has hired child actors before, but not sure about the twins. Oh. Yeah, they're the twins from The Shining. The Shining. Yeah, I don't have a proper healer. Because Loggerhead is a bad healer. I can't use Medicine Pocket because I've got Jessica here. I mean, I could try not using Jessica, but without Jessica, I don't do enough damage. How about I use... Yeah.
Me? Is everyone else dead?
You know, we've got you here, Noir, but it's no good. Could try doing Ezio, but I feel like even Ezio can't deal enough
It seems you can use a hand,
damage.
especially one with a blade.
Cannot do enough damage.
Always ready to go.
That is hard without a good healer. I don't think it's doable without, yeah. I'm gonna try. We can try it real quick. Do you have Kakanya? No. I don't have any level 6-star healer. I only have Loggerhead and where is it? Yenisei. But Yenisei can't keep up. They aren't actually twins. One is a clone created by the other original's arcane skill. I wonder if she's a clone or if she's like a hallucination, because her arcane skill hypnotizes people, right? So I wonder if the clone is actually just a hallucination. No sustain in this economy.
Let's kill time together.
No sustain. No sustain.
Into the dark, wait for the right moment.
It's fine, it's fine. We got that on dupe. She's gonna be so much more powerful. And it'll fix everything. Oh yeah, this map is really bad because every time you ult, the first person who ults gets like an 80% damage reduction, which sucks.
I'm losing my patience.
We're not doing any damage. Who's the clone and who's the original? That's the question. We don't have an answer to it.
It's a tough one, boss.
We don't have an answer.
Wear gloves.
Leave it to an assassin.
What do I do? What do I do?
Please stay behind me. It's a tough one, boss.
Get out of here.
We can't do any damage.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version. You won't get away.
Like my Liang has 2 portraits
I'm losing my patience.
and she's like
Responsibility.
full resonance and she's still just not doing any damage. This sucks. This sucks so bad. We're so screwed. We're so screwed.
Xiaoya, please lend me your power.
We have a need.
Copy that.
A need for speed.
Please stay behind me.
Into the darkness.
Easy lah.
Anan is a support. I don't have a choice here, okay?
Be careful.
Liberato dal fratello.
I would not be doing this if I had a choice.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
Freaking dumbass.
I think Poison Ezio would do it if you have Tuesday. I don't. We're already using Poison Ezio, but it's not... Wait, you just lose You just lose poison every round? After being attacked by a non-ultimate attack, inflicts 1 stack of enervated on the attacker. Allies in the field transfers own negative status to random ally. I hate this. Like I have Noir as well, and even Noir can't do anything. We're so screwed.
Sterilize. Juggling check. It's a tough one, boss.
Wait for the right moment.
The boss sends the debuffs to his
I'm losing my patience.
to his ads.
You see it coming.
Toes.
Oh.
Freaking dumbass.
Feels like Anan emphasizes the wrong word. It's a tough one, boss. It's a tough one, boss. I mean, she's not. An is she's got an affliction called being Chinese. She can't help it, all right. How long do you have? Wait, how long are you going to use fighter experience? 4 rounds, okay. So.
Copy that.
Into the darkness.
Wear gloves. Please stay behind me.
Wait for the right moment.
Easy lah.
Oh, hi.
Awaken.
Non voltarti indietro.
You won't get away. Thunder to me. This isn't over yet. Ha!
Ow. Ow. Is this how are you ulting when you turn to stone? You know, don't don't think about it. I did 42,000. Actually, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty good.
Sterilize. It's a tough one, boss. Wear gloves.
I'm losing my patience.
Crickets and fireworks.
And we don't have Druvis
Get
either.
out of here.
And Druvis is so powerful, they had to write her out of the story. Oh god. How did I survive that? Yeah, どうしよう。どうしよう。どうしよう。We need healing. We require healing.
Sterilize.
We require healing. And oh gosh.
Situation has escalated.
Into the darkness.
Go! 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 Puppies! I'm losing my patience.
You see it coming.
toes.
Oh, we survived. Wait, can I do this? No, we're gonna time out. We're not doing any damage. We're screwed.
It's a tough one, boss.
We're screwed. Yeah, どうしよう.
Wear gloves.
It's a tough one, boss.
Sterilize. Wear gloves.
Ha!
Get out of here. Freaking dumbass.
强梁既出，王有不为。
I said this was gonna be a 5-hour stream, but we've definitely gone over. Alright, you.
I'm ready.
You. We're gonna be okay. Are we gonna be okay?
Sterilize. I'm ready.
Copy that.
We're not gonna be okay. We need to heal. There's no heal. We're screwed. We're screwed.
I'm ready.
We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed.
Please stay behind me.
Wait for the right moment.
Easy lah.
Medpox ult heals. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Go! Puppies!
Oh yeah, it does heal.
It'll be over before you feel it.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
Freaking dumbass.
Oh hey, we can actually sustain.
Won't get away.
It's just too bad we can't deal any damage. I'm going to assume Tuesday's ability
My patience.
has something to do with keeping the poison stacks up. Oh gosh, that hurt. That really hurt.
It's a tough one, boss.
Maximize the value.
Oh man, that really hurt. Is this one?
It's a tough one, boss. 朱古力 check. 保鮮紙 check.
No, we don't want that. We'll use.
Leave it to an assassin.
朱古力 check. 保鮮紙 check.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
And
Situation has escalated.
Non voltarti indietro.
like Anand's actually pretty good for this stage because she can upgrade cards. And apparently this boss takes less damage from 1-star cards. So that's really good, but still doing so little damage. That's insane. This is Sassy Child the dogs. And
Freaking dumbass.
don't call them a child, they're a well-respected researcher. Alright? They're top of their field.
It's a tough one, boss. It's a tough one, boss.
We're so screwed.
Sterilize.
Please stay behind me.
Crackers and fireworks. Ha! Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
Freaking dumbass.
You won't get away.
This is so bad. We're just doing no damage.
Ow! Freaking dumbass!
I mean, at least we're not dying, but we're still gonna time out.
Abbraccia la morte.
Swap Ezio for Noir? I think I do even less damage with Noir. And Noir's got... Her Psycube's got fully upgraded too. So I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Wear gloves.
Into the darkness.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one, boss.
Get out of here.
You see it coming.
Thunder to me. Thunder Talisman scientific version.
Oh, that hurts. My Noir isn't leveled, so I can't run tests for you, unfortunately. My Noir is like almost fully maxed out.
I'm losing my patience.
And just her damage is just not great. Okay.
Check.
I'm ready.
Check.
Leave it to an assassin. Leave it to an assassin.
Like, I fully believe that I'm going to lose this one.
Go!
Buddy Fairchild could do it, but you're not chapter 10 yet. We're not... I want to actually do chapter 10 on stream, so... I don't want to get to it yet. Like, look at that! That was a 3-star card!
I'm losing my patience.
Oh. Like, oh man, would you please?
Wear gloves.
Please lend me your power.
Wait, well, this is bad. What are these cards? Give me a better card.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
Much better, much better. You.
Please stay easy lah. Lily.
Bruff, the boss nerfs your incantation damage every time you hit it. That's insane!
My responsibility.
Yeah, I guess the poison team would go really well. We're applying a lot of poison, but it's still not enough. Oh, great. Like, look at that. We just keep on... If we attack him without ultimate cards, it just causes our people to petrify. Man, screw you. These cards suck.
Wear gloves. Sterilize.
Copy that.
These cards suck.
Haha! Freaking dumbass!
Thunder to me.
I'm losing my patience.
It wants you to use ults, yeah. No, I get it.
Losing my patience.
I do, but also I don't. Ow. Did you just get double petrified? Oh, every time you don't use ultimate, you Do I need Melania here as well?
It's a tough one, but
He's about to ult actually. We need heal.
easy lah. Copy that.
Wear gloves.
Easy lah. Crickets and fireworks.
Freaking dumbass.
Hi Hockey, first time watch. Oh, hello there, Clemere. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I give Noir another shot if you're up for it. I can try. I can try doing Noir, Melania, and I guess I need Mez in pocket because I just don't have sustain. Yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad. Just use furry Nala instead of deer. That's insane. I do not have furry Nala. Oh, you mean the? No, I don't have it. I don't have it because I used it on M3. I don't have it available. I mean, I could try to use Beast instead of furry Nala for M3 instead. Let's try Melania then.
Can I help you? Sorry, your visit was not in my plan, so I'm feeling a bit nervous.
I don't have Melania's Psycube. Leveled up though. Do you have Vtuber? If I had Vtuber, I'd be using Vtuber. If I had Vtuber, I would be using her. Yeah, so for Abyssal Zone M3, I used the support Lucy together with Ulrich, Isolde, and New Babel. And I used the furry. I guess I could cancel that then. I can use furry here then. Alright, switch furry Nala. Use Noir.
Battlefield documentary.
Melania.
A whole new genre for me.
Where's Melania? Where's Melania? There you are.
Wait, give me 10 more minutes.
Alright. Here's if there's a chance to gain 1 Moxie. Okay, yeah. Alright, spam ults. Alright, let's try. And yeah, my Noir's Psycube is... Oh, it's only got 1 amplification. Alright, so that's not...
Nothing unexpected.
Ult-based assassin team here, not gonna lie. Good luck trying it with Noir. The assassin team? I don't quite understand how to use the assassin team. I have them leveled up, I just don't know how to use them properly.
Easy lah.
The show's on, hounds.
Props, get ready. Need to reshoot.
Lily.
Time waits for no one, even for a great people.
Focus. Yes, this is perfect.
If you have the full assassin team, that should work. Oh. Huh. I see. Huh.
Copy that.
Plan B.
I mean, we can try that right now. I don't know how much more time I want to spend on this on stream.
Wear gloves.
Just cause like I want everyone to be able to enjoy the VOD.
Planting.
Just make sure someone ults before Noir during that turn.
Props, get ready.
Crackers and fireworks!
Oh, hi.
An unconventional choice.
From the top.
Yeah, Noir does not do much damage
Take it
outside
easy.
her ult.
I'm losing my patience.
Alright, well. Enjoy the VOD even if it was 12 hours long. Aw, OBK, you're so sweet. What the hell? Alright, let's try this out. We have damage bonus up. We'll use this debuff, which will increase damage taken.
Wear gloves.
Melania.
The show's on, hounds.
Oh wait, you don't have any debuffs on you. So we need to add some debuffs as well, so... This.
The show's on.
This.
Sterilized.
This.
The show's on, hounds.
This.
Easy lah.
This.
Break a leg. We're ready for the
Get
finale.
out of here.
Can we do damage?
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Can we do damage?
Thunder Talisman, scientific version!
3, 2, 1, action!
Do some John Woo here. Oh, okay.
3, 2,
Okay, okay.
1, action!
Not horrible. Okay, okay. Okay, not horrible. That's 160,000.
I'm losing my patience. Freaking dumbass.
Ow. Ow, ow. Ide.
It's a tough one, Bob.
Wear gloves.
Melania. We need Melania cards.
Easy lah.
Sterilize.
Wait for 5 seconds. Plan B.
Oh, we probably should have used on cards.
I'm losing my patience.
So she could have her ult.
3, 2, 1, down.
Take it easy.
Daijobu. Daijobu desu ka?
Wear gloves.
Copy that.
The show's on, hounds.
Break a leg. We're
Wait,
ready
we might
for
actually be
finale.
able to do it.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version!
You want Anon's
Time waits for no one, even for a
odd
great
turn buff up, that's for sure. Oh, you mean like the... yeah, Anon alternates between her buff dealing damage and her buff that
2, 1.
reduces damage. Her nap time and work time. Wait, 100,000! Wait, that was actually
2,
really good! What?
action.
It's just too bad I don't have any of her portraits. So she only ults twice. どうしよう。どうしよう。どうしよう。 I mean, we can do. Oh wait, no, we need her. We need her other buff to reduce damage. Okay, this.
Check. 保鮮紙 check. It's a tough
This.
one, boss.
Okay, no, this,
Check. It's a tough one.
this.
I'm ready.
At least you have Noir. I mean, yeah, she's outclassed by Recoleta, but Recoletta's kind of broken. Recoletta's incredibly broken.
Prop, get ready.
Portraits aren't often worth it in this game, thank the devs. Yeah. Thank the devs. For Noir it actually does do something, but still probably not worth it.
Go! 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 Puppies!
Let's pick yourself up.
Mechanic
Let's go.
changing. Yeah, I know. Hers does change her mechanics.
Take it easy.
It lets her do more ults. Furry Nala is powerful. 次は、いや、次はどうする？わかんない。
Copy that. Easy 啦。
Pansy.
Oh, I know. So this,
Sante.
this,
Copy that.
this,
Pansy.
and then this.
Easy 啦。
Gives his P1 better rotation. I know I got Yang Yue's and hers really does change her gameplay quite a bit.
I'm losing my patience.
Because like Yang Yue is more like a support, but if you can get her a portrait, she becomes main DPS. Oh. This is nice. Wait, why don't you have your ult? Should I wait for the next turn? No, because you're already in this.
Chocolate check. 保鮮紙 check. It's a tough one, boss.
I guess what we can do is this.
Need to reshoot.
And then we can use heal.
Wear gloves.
陰森森，黑媽媽，睇得是明是暗，真係好得人驚啊！
Wait, that did so much damage. Thank you, Melania.
Focus.
I'm losing my patience.
Okay, okay. Now we can do this.
The show's on, hounds.
Do this,
Still.
this, and then this.
Break a leg. We're ready for the
Time
finale.
waits for no one, even for a great feat.
So Melania, every time she ults, she makes everyone else's ult stronger.
Get out of here.
Should already be maxed out. And we just need Noir to John Woo her way to victory. Praise John Woo. Only the first 3 times,
3,
yeah.
2, 1.
So I think we maxed it out already. Yeah, wait, we can actually do this! Wait, Furry Nala? Overpowered?
I'm losing my patience. I'm losing my patience.
3 cheers for furry Nala. What do we do now?
It's a tough one, boss. Easy lah.
We want them heals.
Copy that.
Wear gloves.
Use this and then that.
It's a tough one, boss.
This attack triggers active effects from Spotlight additional 3 times.
We need to hurry up.
Crackers and fireworks.
Oh wait, I forgot to use Fairy Nala. Oh, whoops.
Thunder talisman.
Are we gonna survive?
Version.
The audience will love this.
Please don't kill me.
Take it easy.
Freaking dumbass.
We live! We live! We live! Okay, so we need to get Melania's ult up.
Chocolate check. 保鲜紙 check.
So
Wait for plan A.
and this. Right. I guess we don't need Milani's ult. We can use Medicine Pocket's ult next turn instead.
Chocolate check. 保鲜紙 check.
Maximize the value of dumbasses.
Wait for 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Props, get ready.
Melania can Moxie drain the boss with another ults. Sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know why, but sometimes it doesn't work. I don't know if they build resistance to it, but I don't know why. Sometimes it just doesn't work.
Yes, this is perfect.
All right. Wait, this is awesome.
It's a tough one, boss.
I'm ready.
This is awesome.
Sterilize.
Break a leg. We're ready for the finale.
Go! 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 Puppies! Get out of here!
3, 2, 1.
Melania stores excess Moxie, so you don't have to worry about being inefficient. That's true. Wait, can we actually beat this boss? Wait, can we actually win?
2, 1. Action.
I'm losing my patience! I'm losing my patience!
Wait, how much HP do you have left? 142,000. We can absolutely demolish you. Oh, we don't have any more. We need someone else's ult. So Melania, you are up. Yeah, we need Melania.
Plan A.
Oh wait, no, we kind of have to ult. Because otherwise we're gonna get 2 explosions in our face. Yeah, so kind of have to ult. Which HP do you have? 42,000. Okay, yeah, we need to alt.
Props, get ready.
Wear gloves.
Just to be on the safe side, let's use a heal.
Sterilize.
Copy that!
Wear gloves.
Break a leg. We're ready for the finale.
Will he choke? Will he choke? Oh my goodness.
I'm losing my patience.
3, 2, 1, action.
No, I got it. I got it.
2, 1, action.
Wait. Okay, okay. Wait. Do we have this? Let's fucking go. All right. Let's... Okay. We still have this one because I had to undo it so that I could, you know, get Furry Nala. But we don't have Furry Nala anymore. But we don't have Furry Nala anymore. But we do have you. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna be okay. Use opera? Yeah, we're fine. I don't know if we have the right moves for this though. Raise damage. We might have to change our stuff here because we don't have any based units. I don't know which one I should be using. Use someone like Mercuria to replace Babel. I don't have Mercuria. Natural Flatus gives the boss 10 more health. Yeah, I know. I don't have anyone. I actually don't have anyone. My X is level 1. No 6. Yeah, I don't have 6 or 37. Is there anything I can use? It forms 2 or 3. Allies gain max. You know, we should probably. I don't know what to use. This one might be good. When another ally performs extra action, ally gains Moxie. Hate limit, and grant up to 4 hate. Okay, we want this. Extra action. We want the extra action stuff. Oh. Not based, because we don't have any based. Oh, we need that side as well. What do you mean activate all prerequisite nodes? But I can't get there without... Oh. That's messed up. You can't get both of these? Whiterun can run it, yeah, well, I don't... My Whiterun's not even been upgraded. Active incantations deal 100 mental damage. Active incantations deal additional 5 stacks of burns. Active incantation no longer inflict noise. Just use it for control purpose. She's cheapest health upgrade for being low level. White rum? We can try it first. I mean, I was able to beat this once, but that was with the with Nala. どうしよう。どうしよう。White rum can stun the enemy with their ult IRC. Yeah, they can. But like, I haven't upgraded neither of them. And I don't have
shove off.
I don't have enough.
No staring while I'm changing my bottle water. Ah. Well, since you're here.
Well, let's just try to run with this.
Playtime, boys and girls.
I mainly have New Babel here to protect from the ult. I just need New Babel's shield. Okay. This one's not that bad. There's a rhythm to it.
It is here.
It's mainly about focusing with Lucy and with Ulrich.
I'll handle the tech support.
I can hear it.
Alright, I'll handle the tech support.
Pause.
A perfect solution.
This one doesn't even need a healer yet.
An adequate sample.
It's very much a gimmick level.
Walking training.
Try stare while she's refilling her bowl of water.
Damage.
Her bowl of water. OBK, are you? Who are you talking to? What are you talking about? I really like Lucy. She's really has an interesting playstyle. Let's see, who has the gimmick? Wait, why are you hurt? Why are you hurt? Okay. Attack that.
Down.
And then who's got the electric coil? You have the electric coil, but it doesn't matter, we'll just kill them. So it's fine. This whole match is about charging up the yellow meter with Ulrich.
Alright, time to... I'll handle the tech support.
Pause.
And occasionally also using Lucy.
Charging.
Decode complete. An accurate reading.
Ulrich actually doesn't have any damaging abilities except his ult.
Faraday's miracle.
Charge up the meter, fishbowl, man. That's all he does is he cranks up his little what do you call that? You guys ever had those like flashlights with a electric coil in them, and like had to like, you know, pump the flashlight up and down, or maybe it has like the fishing wheel that you had to like just keep on moving until it charged up electricity. That's what Ulrich is. That's what he is. He's a battery. Let's see. 次はどうしよう. Wait, who has the electric coil? You. I can't give it. You don't have it! Damn you. That's the case. We just have to kill you. We don't have...
Alright, time to crack some codes.
Just pop all the ults. We're not ready! The yellow bar is not ready to pop ults.
I'll handle the tech support.
Not yet.
Loading.
Chat, am I like screwed? No. No, we're not. Okay, we don't even need to use this.
Alright, time. I'll handle the tech.
Loading.
According to my calculations, encryption complete.
Barrage. Target confirmed.
We're fine. Ow. Okay, we charged the bar, and now we go ham. Now we go beast mode.
Alright, time to crack some. I'll handle the tech support. A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Circuits functioning properly.
An accurate reading.
Fish lady looks like she's having a bad time. What do you mean fish lady?
Enumeration is a last resort. But sometimes, it can work a miracle.
I, Robot, child of science.
Her ult is so extra.
You will pay for this.
Walking train.
Yeah, I really need Babble's shield to protect. Him having extra HP from using non-spirited intelligence Nephlatus is fine. I can deal with it. We just do more damage, that's fine. Yeah, I still don't know what her ultimate does. Enter the Fanged partner status, gains control immunity and riposte. No, we don't need that. It's not useful. Fusion tube.
Alright, I'll handle the text. Alright, time to crack some codes.
Oh wait. Oh wait, we can just use this.
Down.
Encryption complete. According to my calculations, an accurate reading.
Charge up the bar, fishbowl man.
Sorry, miss.
Oh shoot.
Walking training.
Yeah, second thought we should have gotten her some heals. Oh jeez, that hurts.
Run, start running.
Not having a good time. We don't necessarily need her though. But it would be nice for her to not die. Yeah, that would be nice. Let's see. You have it. My goodness.
I'll handle the tech support.
I guess just chill. I guess we'll just chill. Right, we might as well just kill this thing. Might as well just kill it.
Pause. It is here. Down.
All right, time to crack some codes.
And just pray to God that he doesn't kill Babel. Last turn of the yellow bar. Yeah, I mean,
Say sorry, miss.
it's fine. Oh jeez. Oh no. An ult. Oh no.
You will pay for this.
No. Babel's dead. That's not good. Who has the heals? You have the heals. They've got the ults. I'm kinda screwed. Well, what for it? Nothing to do, but she sacrificed herself for a greater cause. We don't have enough damage to do ult anymore. Well, just try your best.
I'll handle the tech support. All right, time to crack some codes.
Well, we can't.
Circuits functioning properly.
The perfect solution. Decode complete.
I, Robot, Child of Science.
Mistake.
Nah! We almost had it. We almost had it. Can we still do it with just Lucy? Well, I mean, she has her ult again, and we have yellow bar went up, so
Circuits functioning properly.
why not?
I, Robot, Child of Science.
Should have casting already. Yeah, I misread the cards. We lost AP because Babel died. Oh. Let's just keep shooting our ult, I guess. I'm not sure how this works, but it's fine. I mean, what is this? We gain... Yeah, there's no reason why we can't just keep ulting. Let's just keep ulting.
Circuits functioning properly. I, Robot, Child of Science.
We're fine, right? Oh man, my incompetence. Oh, never mind. I guess we'll use this one then.
Allow me to double check the light that illuminates all.
Wait. Lucy, you're... Wait, Lucy, you're based? You're bad? You're the best? You're the baddest?
Circuits functioning properly. I, Robot, Child of Science.
Lucy? Lucy's goated? Oh god. Oh. Wait. Lucy, goated? 15,000? Can we do... We can do 15,000. We can do it.
Allow me to double check the battery
Frickin' go.
Barrage.
She did 150,000. Oh my goodness. Wait, we finished it. I finished it. 400M. We're done. Wait, is that it? Is there no more? We finished Abyssal Zone 400. Is that the end? Gaming. We gamed. I beat the game. Forever. I beat the game forever. Oh my goodness. The cannon choke is insane. Now you get to play for more deeper level. No, it's over. We beat the lowest depths of Myth, Abyssal Zone. It's over forever. We win. It's all done. I finished all the content. I beat the game forever.
I don't want to be alone.
Yeah, me neither.
Luckily, I'm never alone.
3.0, we get 450. Oh, it's probably a cakewalk. In celebration, we will... Oh, we can't pull. We can't pull. Oh. I forgot. We can't. Whale? Whale? No. 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 That's a celebration. No pulls! We pull with some money. No. 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 I want Kakanya, but it's not happening. I want Semmelweis. It's not happening. We still have like a month to get Nautica though, so... but yeah, thanks for helping me out. I didn't think I would be able to do it. Pay the devs. I've given the devs, okay? I've given the devs like 3 monthly subscriptions. I've gotten 3 battle passes so far. I didn't get this month's battle pass. Okay? I've been a good little boy. I've given Blue Puck my lunch money. But we're gonna cool it down. Keep it cool. I gave at the office. My goodness. Let's get out of here. Back to the yapping room. My goodness. We beat the game forever. I was not sure today if I wanted to do Hollow Knight or Metal Gear Solid with the Ape Escape. But and it turned out that it was fine. I wasn't sure if I could do Chapter 6 in one stream, and it turns out I can't. Chapter 6 is actually really long. So it might even be a 4-parter. Will I get to Chapter 10 in time? I'm not sure if I will. Still 1 month period away for Nautica, yeah. Yeah. That's what she said. Shush. Shush you. Rest of the main chapters are lengthy. Shinu! Maybe I should just play chapter 10. So I don't... Well, you don't lose anything, right? Oh wait, no, you do lose out on the points and all the resources. You haven't gone through the longest one yet. Oh no, which one is the longest one? I've already read chapter 9, so... Oh, but there's like... People told me I should read chapter... Not chapter, but like Highway 66. Damn it! There's so much. People tell me I should read Highway 66, but that's not even a chapter. That's an event. Oh man, is there any other events I need to read? There's so much. This game has too many contents, and I can go back and read them all, but 66? No, it's Route 77. Ah! I'm dumb. I'm dumb, okay? Me stupid. After chapter 7. Okay, so Route 77. Yeah, you can still play Route 77. Yeah, I have it already unlocked. But I'm just saying, can I finish it all? Can I even finish it all? Because I want to play chapter 10 this upcoming month. But I don't know. I don't know what to do. I mean, I guess I don't really need those resources from completing the quest for unlocking the chapter. I don't think you missed too much. I guess we can just try to take it easy. We'll read the story as we go. Because as much as I want to catch up, I also want to enjoy the story at my own pace. Chapter 10 stays anyway. Resources to get from farming regularly. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess I will just take it easy. Yeah, we don't have to do chapter 10. We'll come back to it. We'll slowly build our way up there. Now then, do we have any plans? I still haven't put up a schedule this week, but I was thinking Hollow Knight, Sarugetsu, I mean Metal Gear, Ape Escape, Metal Gear. Oh right, by the way, guys, tomorrow's my birthday. Tomorrow's my birthday, September 30th. So what do I do? どうしよう? I haven't actually planned anything, to be honest, but I'm thinking that over the weekend on Friday we'll have our birthday celebrations. I'm still deciding if I want to do a donathon, but I think I might do a donathon, but I might just keep it like a very chill one. I mean, last year what I did was like a lot of totsumachi. I did a lot of call-ins, but this year I kind of want to keep it simple. So I will still do call-ins, but I won't do scheduled call-ins like last year. I'm just gonna leave the a voice chat room, just leave it open, and I'll just let people come as they wish. And no, we'll play some community games. We'll just chill. We'll just chill. Maybe I'll have some simple rewards, but I don't want to go too much into it, just because there's still stuff from last year that I haven't fulfilled, mainly that Loligami Requiem dance. I still need to learn how to do it, and I feel bad doing another donathon if I still haven't fulfilled the original donathon, right? Because let me check real quick. My original donathon, where is it? So I changed my profile picture for a week, did that. You guys picked my dinner, picked a tweet, got the butler art. Yeah, the butler art is still on my schedule. Drinking, we did that. I played Fortnite. We did a watch along of my first stream. I still haven't done a voice pack. That's so embarrassing. Because I've had so much like work done on my mouth, I guess. I've had some difficulty. I've been very embarrassed about my voice because of the debuffs, that I didn't do the full voice pack. But you know what? Maybe I'll just do a voice pack anyway, even though my voice is debuffed, even though I don't feel good about my voice right now. It's been a year, man. I need to do it. It's been a year. We'll do that lumberjack voice pack. We'll do it. Toggle for 2.0. That's insane! I was actually working on 2.0 this summer, but like always, there's just the delays. And the delay came from my voice. I just didn't feel good about doing the 2.0 stuff when I was still going through so much treatment. I talked about it for the longest time, that 2.0, because it's so expensive to get a model, that I would... When I got a 2.0 was when I took VTubing seriously. But now, like a whole year later, just because my health has not improved and my treatment has not improved at this rate that I wanted it to, I was completely convinced that I would be finished all of my treatment by now. Or at least I'd be like at the very end of it. But, you know, my treatment failed, so they had to extend it by another 2 years. It's so depressing. But yeah, aside from that, I also had Show 1.0 drafts and concepts, which I did. And Lolligami Requiem Dance was the biggest one that I still want to fulfill it. Even though like the person who gave me like the most of the donathon, he said that he just wanted to support me and he didn't care about the donathon awards. I still want to do it. Had some work done on your mouth, huh? Don't interpret that in funny ways. Skip the colons and go straight to the garlic. That's insane. Well, we did that last year. I ate whole cloves of garlic. I ate raw garlic and it was painful. It was painful. Monster Hunter, because it'd be great because Omega... Oh yeah! I guess Monster Hunter would be alright. We'll do that as well on Friday. So tomorrow is technically my birthday, but it's, you know, the middle of the week and it's a Tuesday, so we'll wait for the weekend. I know you owe me some kind of voice line for donating $25. Did I not do it? Oh my goodness. Just alright, send me a message on the Discord and I'll record it for you. I'll record it for you. Oh my goodness. I guess I must have lost track of it. I apologize. If you guys paid $25, please like send me a request for a voice message and I will read it out for you. Yeah, I don't think I ever actually told you. Yeah. Gomen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I'm just... Every year this comes up. This question of my health. It always gets me so depressed. Like, I actually get depressed. I don't just feel sad. I'm like... I bed rot because of this stuff. I just fall into a mood where I just don't feel like doing anything. I go like, is this my life? I get like crisis from this. But there's no use in getting stuck in that mood. When plans fail to come through, you improvise, adapt, overcome. Yeah, I genuinely thought I'd be doing voice acting and singing and all that stuff. Like, it's been pretty bad. This past, I guess, month, I've actually had lockjaw. And if you don't know what that means, it's exactly what it sounds like. Your jaw gets locked in place and you can't move. So it's very scary, and it's not the first time it's happened for me, but it's it doesn't get better. No matter how many times it happens, you don't get used to it. It's terrifying every time it happens. And it's been very problematic for me because I have some friends who've been waiting for me to submit some recorded song, some song recordings. So I really got to get that to them as soon as my body permits. But yeah, we have enough I think, today. We've yapped long enough. It's almost a 7-hour stream. So I'm gonna see if I can send you guys off somewhere. Do give me a moment. I'll do a proper... Well, we'll have plenty of time to chat and for me to mope and re-energize and reinvigorate myself over the weekend. Let me see if I can send you off to someone. And of course, you don't have to stay, but it'd be nice just to say hello. I think I'm gonna send you guys off to my friend Kumaya Riko, who I deeply, deeply respect. She's a senpai to me. She's super funny. Much better yapper than me. Yeah. We won't do any raids on Twitch. Well, actually, I can raid her on Twitch as well. Yeah. Everybody who came today, whether you're new or old, I deeply, deeply appreciate and want to thank you guys for coming today and listening to me and talking to me and discussing this chapter, whether it was about medicine or like philosophy or the story. What else did we talk about? Just, well, everything, I guess. I want to thank everybody for coming today. And we'll be streaming tomorrow as well. It'll probably be either Hollow Knight or Metal Gear Solid. I don't know. One of the other. But yeah, 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。Atsuhaku, Atsu Raven. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.